Yo, Statement, thank you very much for the 2 months as a sub over on Twitch. Good morning, everybody. Global launch day for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Let's go. I've already played a little bit of this game, but this will be our first live look together at it. So welcome. Good to see ya. Let's fire it up. Yeah, I sound like Dr. Ian Malcolm / Jeff Goldblum. I kind of look like a little bit of Chris Pratt, and also I'm in this game as one of the species. Yet again, I've given authorization to use my likeness in the Jurassic World Evolution series. So good morning, everybody. Welcome. Uh-oh. Oh, he's looking at chat. Oh no, a baby. We now have baby dinosaurs in this game, like they can breed out in their enclosures. All right, there's a lot of new things about this game. I made a video that will go live a little later today covering all the things that are new. But yeah, there seems to be, a whole new campaign, whole new maps, whole new species of dinosaurs, and also, like I mentioned, they can lay, well, right here you can see, they can lay eggs and have babies of their own. So males and females can, they could start families. It's amazing. It's gonna be cool. Oh, look at the pretty waterfall. Oh, I'm very excited. There are Twitch drops for this one too, so !Twitch if you want to jump over on Twitch and claim skins for like different vehicles and things like that. There's new skins for like the helicopters and jeeps and other things that they use. So yeah, should be a good time. So I think we're going to start fresh with a brand new look at the campaign for a little while. And I don't know, when we get bored of that for a little bit, we'll jump in and do something else. Probably a little sandbox mode. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. A brand new campaign. Yes. Here we go.
Genetic power. The most awesome force that the planet has ever seen. With it, we diverted the very course of natural history. We took something so far away in time and put it on display for the world to see. For better or worse. Sometimes, though, it really was a compelling vision of coexistence. Precious, brief glimpses of peace. Emphasis on brief. But when nature seemed to offer a correction, many people saw only a tragedy. Greed saved the dinosaurs from the volcano, only to put them in a cage. But it was compassion that set them free. Free, of course, to spread into every corner of the planet. We need to find a way to coexist. But can we put our hubris aside and work with nature this time? Can we finally allow life to find a way?
Yeah, the QR code on the eggs, I wonder if that works. Yay! Badlands of Montana. Let's go. Is that supposed to be Jeff Goldblum's voice? That is Jeff. Although I sound more like Jeff than Jeff. Oh, the loading screen's a little T-Rex chasing a goat.
If there's one thing that the history of evolution has taught us, it's that life will not be contained.
Sybil, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub.
Life breaks free. And that's exactly what it did, time and time again, tearing down barrier after barrier until finally we arrived here, this Jurassic World. there is no path left to travel but forwards. No viable option but coexistence with the dinosaurs.
There I am, my
It's
first
a rocky
appearance
road
among the
ahead of
stars.
us. Less rocky, perhaps, under the right management.
Welcome, welcome. I am, of course, Cabot Finch, managing director of this new enterprise and the owner of this lovely patch of Badlands. Go on, take a look around. Breathe in the, fresh air.
Decidedly less fresh around the herbivore enclosure. Hey, tell me, what are you calling this again? Is it done? Dim?
DIN, the Dinosaur Integration Network. I am Kira Chang. A pleasure to meet you. We intend to help dinosaurs and humans coexist globally, and I am here to find clients who share that goal.
This is taking place
I
after
should,
one of the movies, too, I think the
ignore
recent one.
roaming velociraptors that I saw on the way in and just focus on the bare bones enclosure? Wow, you're spoiling me.
Please, Doctor, take a look at the site map.
Okay.
Not only does this map allow us to oversee the site, but it also shows that the raptors are no longer nearby. We have plenty of time.
Oh yes, plenty of time, sure. Until, of course, we don't.
Listen to your
kick
Anno
things off,
streams. Oh,
some
good.
rescues will be arriving here any time now. Let's use a delivery zone to transport them all in one trip. It saves time and, even better, a boatload of chopper fuel.
There's also finally a map generator for this game, too. Well, an island generator, so you can make your own custom islands. But, you know, it's just with sliders. But it's cool, then you kind of have unlimited maps. But they don't have a beautiful skybox like this one because it's just ocean. Okay, let's do it. Enclosures, delivery zone.
Okay, perfect. When the chopper gets here, direct them to that delivery zone.
A Loki. Ceratops? Oh. Well, there's 6 of them. It's a whole family.
Excellent! The Loki Ceratops are on their way. And the pilot said there's something special about the group, so, consider my interest piqued.
Yeah, it's kind of like a city build. It's a park
Our
building
other
game.
important guest has arrived.
But you build
Dr.
in this game.
Dua, welcome to Montana.
And thank you for inviting me. Your goal to help dinosaurs thrive has certainly caught the conservation sector's attention. I truly hope you can succeed.
Ha! So do I. So do I.
Oh my god, it's a baby.
A wild juvenile dinosaur. Absolutely remarkable. And not a common sight these days. You know, the mind boggles thinking about how its experiences now will shape it. Will its future be peaceful? Chaotic? The deciding factor, I suspect, is you.
What a beautiful young dinosaur. Can we perhaps observe it more closely?
Dinosaur appeal is one of the things that'll draw new guests to a site. And boy, oh boy, do juveniles sell entry tickets.
And well-cared-for juveniles will grow into more appealing adults as well. As dinosaurs explore their new enclosure, they'll form a territory. It's inside this territory that their environment must meet their needs.
Some dinosaurs play well with others. Some less so. Keep an eye on who's sharing an enclosure with who.
Yeah, don't mix some of them. They don't like each other sometimes.
I must say, that enclosure is a far cry from the environment these animals evolved for.
All part of the demonstration, I assure you. We have a suite of environmental tools to help make this enclosure more appropriate, which is, of course, our next priority.
Okay. So they want more ground cover and fiber. And fiber.
Wonderful work. Actions like this will certainly earn you a good reputation with the conservation sector.
Mom. Uh-oh. Oh, sandstorm.
Not to alarm you all, but is that
A sandstorm, and it came out of nowhere.
typical? It ripped apart some of our fences, too.
Storms like this can harm or panic dinosaurs. This is a delicate situation.
Right. A spooked giant is a big threat to our guests. The priority needs to be tranquilizing it with the capture team
Fence
chopper.
broken. They've already broken
We can
out.
repair the enclosure later.
Oh no. Get to the chopper.
ID on the asset. Confirming hit. Remain vigilant.
Tango's down. RTB.
Exit confirmed.
Hey, nice shooting. Those
Yep.
dinosaurs won't be waking up anytime soon, so you've earned us some breathing space. Now, I'm not exactly adept with a hammer, so let's bring in the experts. We need a maintenance facility, and like yesterday,
Every facility placed will need to be connected to our path network.
now get out there and repair everything you can. You know, Dr. Dua, Dr. Malcolm, your testimonials would really make a difference. We need the support of the conservation sector if anyone will take us seriously. And if they don't, Din is going down. And taking what's left of my money and self-respect with it.
John Hammond said something similar when he brought me and the others to Jurassic Park. You know, I could dig out the report that I made for him, but I'd need to update some details, like oohs and ahs and running and screaming, you know, that sort of thing.
I'm not sure that now is the time for that conversation, Mr. Finch. Let's focus on the task at hand for the moment.
All done.
A thorough and efficient batch of repairs. Impressive work.
Now that the enclosure is fixed up,
I was out for a
we're
rip
safe
there,
to
bud.
transport the dinosaurs back into it.
Okay, so now we gotta transport him back. Fence repaired. Good.
When transporting a dinosaur, first choose the animal you want to move and then pick where to send it. That storm could have torn the park apart or hurt the dinosaurs. we got lucky, but luck tends to run out eventually.
No need to worry. I suggested we prepare for such a thing weeks ago. And we did prepare, didn't we, Mr. Finch?
Well, you know, the to-do list was pretty long. And how was I to know we'd be hit by a... Look, let's not point fingers, especially at me. Bit of a long shot, but, Dr. Malcolm, any chance you can ignore the whole breakout thing?
Oh boy, now you're asking an awful lot of me.
Okay, maybe not ignore, but focus on how well we dealt with it? No? Well, can't blame a guy for trying, huh?
Yeah, Jeff and Cabot getting plenty of voice lines. Cabot Finch, the voice actor for him too, is very good. Probably one of the best parts of this game is just him being a goober.
Delivery complete.
Good morning.
Let's place down some maintenance posts across the site. They'll let your maintenance ATVs patrol and fix the place up automatically.
Okay, maintenance posts. Auto repairs.
You want your maintenance posts to cover all buildings and power generators that might need repairing, refueling, or resupplying. Those posts also have a wider range to them, and any fences that break in that range will automatically get repaired. Once you've placed your maintenance posts, you can directly assign a maintenance team to each one.
Maintenance teams, okay.
Starting patrol. No problem. Out on patrol.
Done.
I've arranged for more dinosaurs to arrive on site. They were struggling in the nearby desert, but we can give them a better life here.
One moment. Corythosaurus. They cohabitate wonderfully with Lokiceratops, so please do place them in the same enclosure. Replicating natural varied ecosystems should always be a high priority.
All right then. You're the boss. Until you say you're supporting us at least. Then I'm back in charge. I'm kidding.
Mostly. Adult female Corythosaurus. Sure.
Asset has been collected. Asset transportation in progress.
This place is shaping up faster than I expected. The benefit of hiring the right park manager, eh? I mean, just take a step back and look at what you've done already. This site is our very own window into prehistoric Montana. Diplodocus? Check. Lokiceratops? Check. Corythosaurus? Well, here we go.
Transportation complete.
Oh, look at them. Jessica, it's a beautiful game. It's very pretty. It's kind of cool, like if you want something a little more exciting than Planet Zoo.
Now, we
little
better
more
make
dangerous.
sure those dinosaurs are loving their new home. I mean, I'm sure they are, but I pride myself on being a good host. Or at least a passable one.
They could certainly be more comfortable here. Balancing comfort between multiple species can be a challenge, but one worth overcoming.
Okay, they want ground leaf. There you go.
Is it just me, or do those dinosaurs not look as happy as the Lokiceratops?
Like many species, they need males in their herd to truly thrive. Male dinosaurs are rather rare, though, so there's little we can do. Perhaps Din isn't a good fit for the conservation sector. Your work is inspiring, but the dinosaurs need something extraordinary if they're to get a foothold in the wild.
Oh, really?
You know, the dinosaurs aren't adapting fast enough to reproduce on their own. The course of natural history is trying to reassert itself, and you simply cannot fight nature.
But we could work with it. I know of a research station developing not only male dinosaur synthesis, but sustainable breeding programs too. If it will earn your support, I suggest that we all head there immediately.
Just to check, we're coming back here, right?
We're coming back here.
Oh, we must.
Okay.
If that research succeeds, we have to return to reintroduce male dinosaurs to these herds.
All right, my bags are packed, so let's go.
We didn't spend much time here, but I guess that's the goal, is to come back and add more dinos. That'll be cool. Yeah, so I looked at the first game. The first game was like 7 gigabytes. The second one was like, I don't know, 14. And now this one's like around 26 or something like that. So every time that there's a new game, they're like doubling the size. So more dinosaurs, more graphics, more maps, more. Let's go. Going to Hawaii and Kauai. New site available. Reputation, entertainment 0, conservation 6, security 3. Looks like things will unlock. Complete site objectives to raise reputation limit. And looks like there's multiple stars. Oh, highest park rating. Cash 8 million, profit 33,000, appeal 1,302. Site goal, establish a pioneering research outpost focused on dinosaur breeding. I will do that in a minute. We'll go to map 2 in just a second. I also wanted to show off the sandbox mode for the island generator. So you can only have a tropical island at the moment, but also from what I understand is that they're not done adding free dinosaurs to this game. They're going to be importing a lot of stuff from 2 as well. So that's good. And there's a ton of ways to modify when you make a park and whatnot. So you can basically, make this a full sandbox with no money or like maximum challenge. It very much seems like this is how every park and city builder should be, where you can modify almost every factor of, what happens in the map that you're playing. So that's good. But then, just to show you that there's an island generator, which is cool. When is Power Wash Sim 2 coming? I think we get to play that on the 23rd. So we're going to go to our own island in Hawaii in just a moment. But the only drawback to this island generator is that it's an island generator. So you don't get to like make a coast or like a desert map like we just saw. Like there's not going to be a gorgeous skybox around it where you're like on a shoreline with a big beautiful mountain behind you. But you can just, in real time, it'll change shapes and things for you. And it looks like we can't make it any bigger either, but I mean, this is a start at least to a very nice actual like editor mode, which is cool. And then if you don't like that island, you click next and it'll do a new one. So pretty quickly you can just pick a new map, and that's always the thing that holds me back in a lot of games, is if they don't have a generator. Farthest Frontier luckily does. But it'd be cool for like Manderlords to get something like this. That probably never happened, but yeah. So we can like lower the bit of water. So that's cool. Also, a thing I wanted to show off too that might relate to the campaign is that they do have under sandbox mode, they have all the maps here, like the Badlands that we just played and then Kauai later. And then you can see all these other ones. But the last one is, this level contains major spoilers for the campaign of Jurassic World Evolution 3. You could choose to unlock this early. So they have like a little hidden map. So I don't know what the last one could be. Where you go into like Italy and Portugal, Malta, Japan, China, Indonesia, a couple of places in the US. And then these are called legacy maps. So one thing I really like is that they brought back all the maps from like the previous game. So I think Isle Nublar was like part of the first game. And then they added that later. And then like there was the Canada map from the second game. So that is cool that they're bringing over old maps, you know? Like that is good. I think some of the old maps were good enough to where I want to see them again. And I hope they continue to bring in more. Well, there's also square maps too. So then you can pick one of those. So that way it's not like a wacky thing. It's just a big square. So yeah, cool. DLC Badlands set. Looks like Jurassic Park stuff right there. But we have the deluxe upgrades, so we should have that. I don't know. I don't know how DLCs work half the time. There's a workshop too. Download user creations from the Frontier Workshop. So that's good that you can share that stuff as well. And then there's challenge maps too. So these are different scenarios, like you have limited money, or the dinosaurs have all broken out, or guests are really picky and you have to appease them. That kind of thing. All right, let's continue the campaign. You love the first game with a passion? Yeah. I like the, my favorite thing to do in this game is when you've got everything kind of set up and you get to link the, you know, when you do the road tour. So that's fun. Oh, I guess we'll have to load. Continue literally meant to continue editing. Any bears? I've not seen a bear. All right, let's go to the world map and go to Hawaii. Boom, boom. Paul Sar, thank you very much for the 15 months as a raptor egg. Thank you. Boom, boom. Here we go. A client wants to create a sustainable breeding program to help dinosaurs overcome their difficulty adapting to most of the world. A leading paleoecologist is already on board, but the site needs far more support if it is to achieve its goal. Devilish, thanks for the gift bomb for chat. Ooh, helicopter. I like the KLM colors on it.
Well, you know, I've been to a tropical island harboring so-called groundbreaking research before, and I felt this same mix of sheer wonder and utter dread back then, too. I'm more optimistic about what I'll find this time around, but still, if I may, a word of advice: build more places to hide than you think you need.
Pretty.
Aloha, Hawaii!
This is not a vacation, Mr. Finch. We are here to support pioneering research on dinosaur breeding. And to that end, I'm pleased to introduce you all to Dr. Luis Baldera, a leading paleoecologist. Dr. Baldera, the room is yours.
Hey, good to meet you all. Truth be told, I wasn't expecting help so soon. Kira seemed pretty insistent that it has to be now, though, so I'm definitely gonna make the most of it.
Well, you know, we're all dying to see how this works out. Well, hopefully not literally dying.
Dr. Baldera has done quite well on his own, but many minds make light research. We'll need a control center so that we can hire scientists for the project.
One thing that I've seen in the videos too for the editor in this is that when you do terraforming, this seems to be, of the Frontier games, one of the better ones now, maybe the best now in terms of making really detailed, you know, like landscapes and whatnot. So like if you lower the land and dig down, the game will automatically put like rocks and things on it. You can turn these things on and off, but it's really cool. Like they seem to opt towards more detailing right away. So when you're terraforming the land, it'll try to help you to make it not look so bland and bare. So in like Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster, you know, you make a slope or whatever, and then you plop down little rocks and things, and eventually you can make it look like this through a lot of work. But in this game, they've kind of added a lot of the details for you, and you can, of course, turn that off or like change that or whatever. But they seem to have done a good job of like, you know, adding all that kind of stuff. Wow, that's pretty. Damn. Very pretty indeed. You can even build modular buildings in this one. Oh, really? Okay, that I didn't know too. I'd been missing some of the videos, but I was very impressed with the terraforming, and I want Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo in the future to have that, either as an update or future versions. I bet you in the next year, like in 2026, I bet they're going to announce Planet Zoo 2. I mean, it might not release next year, but I bet we're going to get like an announcement for Planet Zoo 2. It's been a little while. Quiet down there. Jeez. They must be mad. All right, Operations Control Center. Oh, looks like we do the Jurassic Park version too. See what that looks like. This one's a little smaller.
We should hook that building up to the path network, too.
Okay, Cabot. Although the path making seems very
Science by candlelight
Planet Coaster
is great
1.
for atmosphere, but less great for productivity. Let's get a generator down and power that building.
So this seems to be the right step in the right direction for like terraforming, and Planet Coaster 2 is like the right step in terms of like these roads very much feel like pipelines. It feels like a pipe that's under pressure that's constantly pumping people through it, rather than like a pathway for people to randomly walk. Like I'm not seeing, you know, open plaza areas. It always is a path, and people have to be moving on it. It's like a highway or a pipe, and not necessarily like an area to free walk with like plazas and stuff on it. But what they did in Planet Coaster 2 of allowing you to make a path like this, then make it wide, and then add like a, you know, you could grab the edges of the path and then like make a giant like, you know, side area to it or something. That was really good. I like that. So Planet Coaster 2 MVP for like pathing and like for, you know, pedestrian like walking around and it just being a natural thing of it not feeling like pipelines, and this one best with terraforming. No path.
Scientists have a variety of skills, but researching male synthesis will require experience in genetics. Please hire whomever you think can do the job.
Oh, time for employees. Synthesis. Genetics. Who's our best at genetics? Ah, Michael. 5 out of 10.
That's the genetic skill requirements sorted. Scientists aren't free, so let's not hire more than we need for now, huh?
Okay, first off, we're gonna need a science center. See, while parthenogenesis is a thing, that's reproduction without a mate. Dinosaur breeding typically requires a pair. Male dinosaurs are uncommon in the wild, but we can create our own with a bit of clever research.
Ooh.
That's where the science center comes in.
That's a good question. Is this on Game Pass? Anybody know? Phoenix, thank you very much for being here, dude. Congratulations on the 5-stream streak. Damn. Let's turn off. There's not like a turn off angle snap.
Attention all science personnel. Please report to the newly opened Science Center.
Okay, research. Male dinosaur synthesis. There. Go, Doctor, go. Just a quick $500 million, $500,000, almost
Dr.
a million.
Baldera, do you truly believe that this breeding program will work?
I'm pretty sure it will. Dinosaurs breeding in the wild is rare, but I've observed common needs and behaviors. That's what we're building from.
I see,
Next
Dr.
steps.
Baldera.
Right. We need to gather some genetic material if we're going to actually synthesize a male. But finding an appropriate dig site will take a head for logistics that I definitely don't have. Let's hire some practical thinkers.
Now we got to focus on logistics. Looks like the best we got is a 2 out of 5. So let's hire 210. 223. All right, she's good. Dr. Kolev. It has to add up to something, though. 4. So we need another, either 1 or more. Oh, 121 would be good. Lucas Warren. I want them all to have, like, at least multiple skills. Okay, yep, we'll go with Warren.
Now let's research a dig site with plenty of Maiasaura fossils.
Wonderful. There's surely no better choice to pioneer this research than a species whose name means good mother lizard.
Well, sure. What better reason to bring a breathing, thinking being into a strange new world than a lovely, apt name?
All right, research dig sites for medium herbivore. So who needs that? All 3 of them need to look for it. Okay. Standing by.
We'll need an expedition center to act as a base of operations for the dig. Let's construct one immediately.
Okay. Over there. Now we'll make it for Din. Oh, Charlie to free rotate. Oh, I see. You have to hold C to then rotate your mouse. That's a little weirdly explained, but okay.
Fuel incoming.
I can hear someone out for a rip. I just don't see an option for this thing to stop snapping.
Expeditions and me go way back. They're a crucial part of any site like this one, after all. See, we send teams out to dig sites where they collect fossils. Then we crack those fossils open and scoop out the genome, which lets us create dinosaurs. That wasn't the most scientific explanation, but it gets the idea across, right?
Right. Your goal is
A whole lot
to
of
build a
Maiasaur
coliseum?
fossils and eggs were found in Montana's Egg Mountain dig site. Sounds like a prime expedition spot to me.
Oh, hey, that's not far from the dusty patch of paradise we just came from. Small world.
Smaller still when the continents were smushed together.
we'll send you.
Fantastic! Our expedition is underway. Let's hope they bring back some great fossils, huh? Keeping an eye on dinosaur welfare is a full-time job, and I don't want your attention stretched thin. That's when trouble starts. The ranger teams can handle it, but they'll need to be assigned to ranger posts to guide their patrols. Let's build some posts and get those rangers to work.
Thank you, everybody, for following. Thank you for all the new follows. Welcome to Jurassic Park. I've always wanted to say that, and I usually do. I let my 12-year-old skip school today to play this. What a time to be alive. Ooh. Well, there is education in this game about genetics and whatnot, so... All right, we'll put down a ranger post.
Make sure the ranger posts cover any dinosaurs that you want your rangers to keep an eye on during their patrols.
Well, let's put it more in the middle. That'll do. Then I gotta assign them, right? Make sure they can be reached by a ranger post. I think I have to assign rangers. Oh, these two. There we go.
Looking good. Now just assign ranger teams to those posts and you're set.
Bacon Moonshine, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you for the support. Okay, so now I need ranger teams.
Filling up a generator.
Okay, we'll have this team do that. Team 1.
Resuming patrol.
Team 2.
Task received.
Maiasaura are not the only animals that this client cares about. So, while we have some time, please ensure that the other dinosaurs here are comfortable.
Power will be back.
All right, wait for the ranger teams to perform the patrols. Ensure that they have 85% comfort for both dinosaur types. Oh, I should probably click on them and there's probably something dope. Uh-oh, looks like they're sick. All right, we'll have to have the ranger teams check on them for both their environment and for their health status. Yeah, at the start of the stream, we went over a lot of what was new, but I will have a video out on YouTube a little bit later covering kind of more of the major broad strokes of the things that they've added and that they're going for. And I think sometimes with this game series, I think if Frontier is going to maintain the Jurassic Park / Jurassic World license, they have to put out a new game every so often because, you know, they gotta pay those people in which they're getting the, you know, the licensing from. So first game was cool because it was the first game. Second game was cool because they brought in the swimming dinosaurs. And this one seems to be more maps and more customization options to do your own stuff and not be limited by what they made, like in terms of maps and environments. And then also, you know, the dinosaurs can have babies on their own. We're literally on the campaign to be able to see it so that way they can breed themselves and do things more like Planet Zoo, where, you know, they can start families and then you could probably, you know, have the dinosaurs breed and then sell some of them off to other zoos or whatever. And but we'll see. Plus, this is also taking place in the cinematic universe, so some of the characters and things that happen in the movie series, like literally, you know, like whatever the hell his name is, Chris Pratt's character from the movies, like he's in the second game and like more of a major focus. So it seems like as they make new movies, they'll continue to make new games that go along with the story with some added features and whatnot. But yeah, we're playing campaign right now. We'll play Sandbox in a bit. Okay. So it looks like they need 85% comfort. So let's decorate. They need more wetland. There's a wetland swamp there. Okay.
Generator will be running soon.
They like a lot of swamp. Dinosaurs. And then pasture. No, ground nuts. That's nuts. Okay, they're good. And then the other ones. Ground leaf. And more wetland.
No one's gonna want to visit these sites if they can't see the dinosaurs. Look, this isn't my area of expertise, but the math is simple enough. Impressive prehistoric animals plus well-placed viewing galleries equals more guests. Take those guests and subtract their spending money, and that equals a very happy Cabot Finch, huh? How's that for showing you're working out? The point is, always make sure an enclosure has good dinosaur visibility if we're to make this a sustainable endeavor. A well-positioned viewing building is worth its weight in, well, concrete and reinforced glass.
Basically, we need to generate a large ROI for investors. The shareholder must be appeased.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
During most of your tour, the appropriate information will be automatically
Kitty.
selected and displayed for you.
Okay, we need one more viewing gallery. Down there. I do like in this game a lot how electricity flows through the fences, so anything you put on the fence is like supplied by the electrified fence. What do they eat in the game? Could you show? Well, they're literally eating the plants and stuff. Like, that's why some of the plants we were putting down have ground nuts and stuff on them. But you can build... I mean, eventually we'll see carnivores and it'll be a little more exciting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing
But yeah, I mean, they literally eat stuff off the trees.
Hey, did our expedition team make it back all right? Did they, find anything good?
Use the Science Center to extract genetic information from the fossils they bring back. This is a task best done by scientists skilled in genetics.
And anything not rich in genetic information could still make us rich in petty cash. So don't be shy about selling things either.
Oh, nice. We can make money off the... There's silver. Okay, let's extract DNA. Oh, nice. He does it 20% faster. Nice.
Ooh, while we're laying the foundation of the project, let's build a hatchery too. Can't breed dinosaurs without hatching a few eggs, right?
I think pretty soon... By the way, why does this guy sound like dirty? Pretty soon we're going to start putting down like little habitats for them to be able to have their own babies.
Now that you can exert more control over embryonic hormones, it's time to synthesize your first male Maiasaura. Just think, generations of dinosaurs engineered to be female, and now we're purposefully unshackling them. Incredible.
Synthesize a dinosaur. Okay, so we're gonna make boy Maiasaur. Oh, look at this. They actually put how to freaking pronounce these things. Thank God. They put the mode in for me.
Maiasaura.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Maiasaura.
Because I never knew how the hell to say these damn things.
Corythosaurus.
Game of the year.
Lokiceratops.
Okay. Begin task. We'll have these two do it. That's game of the year right there.
I can only hope that all the consequences
I love that feature.
are being considered. I know they're not.
Because I never know how to say these damn things, and everyone will come in and be like, dude, it's pronounced this. It's like, I don't pronounce dinosaur names on the daily.
We are considering every outcome in this research.
My
The
guy.
concern is understandable, but unfounded.
Unfounded? Jeez, what a thing to say. My concern has a rock-solid foundation of experience. You know, I've seen profits put before science. I've seen rapid progress, and the excitement around that eclipse any caution. So, not unfounded.
Yes, I misspoke. Your experience is evident, but we are not Biosyn, Doctor. We are not InGen. Try to see this work with fresh eyes, optimistic eyes.
Well, I'm very optimistic, so let's keep on going. I'm never going to be a fan of more outgoing costs, but I'm pretty sure we're going to need scientists with skills in welfare to actually get incubation going.
All right, so for attractions, some were asking, it looks like we get a viewing gallery, viewing platform, aviary viewing gallery, lagoon viewing gallery, remote viewing entrance, dome viewing gallery, lagoon viewing dome, log viewing gallery, activity center, innovation center, a park tour, that's got to be the ones with the cars, Jurassic tour, gyro station, balloon tour, zipline ride, Cretaceous cruise, a Cretaceous cruise? Ooh. That would be really cool to like actually go through a lagoon with herbivores or something. Dinosaur encounter, and then an amphitheater for $500,000. We'll play Sandbox in a little bit and start trying out some of that stuff too. But we'll keep going through the campaign because this is actually quite fun. All right, so we need to recruit 2 more scientists. Let's do some people who are well-rounded. 112, 121. Man, everybody's got like zeros everywhere. New candidates in 18 minutes. Or we could just do a heavy hitter and like... Oh, okay, that guy would actually be quite good. Like a 5 in logistics? Could we get a 5 in welfare? 3, okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's do our logistics guy. Lagmani. And then Dr. That lady? 3? Yeah. Welfare at 3 for Aunt and Uncle. That's her name. Zerial Aunt and Uncle.
Okay, let's incubate those eggs.
Can we hire Jeff Goldblum?
Gotta love the hatchery, right? Amazing building. Life literally develops inside it.
All right, select eggs. So we're going to turn these from ladies to fellas. Can we make them all? Skittish, nocturnal, tolerant, and social. Let's do that for one of them. Okay, 3 out of 5. Dr. Kolev and Aunt and Uncle. There we go. Babies time pretty soon. We're about to see babies for the first time.
Repeating yourself, I see. Hey, tell me, did meddling in nature work out well the first time?
It worked out pretty good in the movies, Jeff. Yeah, they were pretty entertaining. Ooh, the music. Oh, also, just so you know, I am playing with the copyright music off. So I'm muted the licensed music, but there's Jurassic Park and World music all over this thing, as you can imagine.
All right. Ready when you are.
Release the new dinosaurs from the hatchery. Release the hounds.
Dinosaur synthesis. It never gets any less magical, does it?
Those are some beautiful animals. And note how the male and female Maiasaura have different patterning, too.
Dimorphism in prehistoric animals. And given how rare males are in the wild, I suspect we still have so much to discover.
Yes, indeed. And this is just the start. So, let's get those Maiasaura comfortable.
Oh, they're playing. Aw. Frontier's done a good job with the animals acting like that. Also, I believe Frontier was so good with animals that in Microsoft Flight Sim, when you can fly around and like take pictures of elephants and giraffes and whatnot, Microsoft contacted Frontier to like design the animals of that game or consult on like their behavior and their animations and things like that. So yeah, Frontier is very good with animals. Make sure your male and female are above 100% comfort. Okay. Oh, we'll just need a patrol to come in here. Require a status check. Is there a ranger assigned to that?
Fuel incoming.
Oh yeah, there is. So we need rangers to check on how they're doing, and then we'll modify it accordingly. Jurassic World expansion for Microsoft Flight Sim looks fun. Wait, they're making something where you can like fly around like a dinosaur park? That'd be actually pretty sweet. I'm usually more articulate than this, but wow. I can hear the ripping and dipping, but where's the rangers? Oh, they're there. Oh, did they just do it? I'll have team 2 since they're not doing anything. Do it. Get this show on the road.
Coming right up.
There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Require a status check. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so then ground fiber. Fabial. There you go. Now they're happy.
Okay, now we need to check our Maiasaura's breeding potential and compatibility.
Oh, really?
So I understand,
Ladies.
You have ways of assessing their breeding capabilities, their fertility.
Oh, yes. There are chemical markers, but honestly, you can tell everything you need to just by observing the dinosaurs closely enough.
Interesting. Can you tell with humans too?
I know you're in charge here, but do I actually have to answer that?
No. No, you do not.
Now, eventually you do plan to have breeding in your breeding program, right?
Yes, yes, we do. But dinosaurs need an appropriate nest first. Replicating the natural conditions these animals need is what sets this research apart.
Aha.
Okay.
Artificially replicating nature.
This is it.
No doubt this will go completely according to plan, as it always does.
You do eventually plan to have dinosaurs at your dinosaur park, right? All right, let's do some nesting. Time to make some babies.
The conditions are right and the dinosaurs are happy. Now all we can do is wait.
Hey, hope I didn't miss the main attraction.
Oh,
Isaac.
No, hello. Are
He's
you
back.
with the Thing Group?
Oh, no. Where are my manners? I'm Isaac Clement. Great to meet you. I do a lot of work with the entertainment sector, and they are very interested in this project of yours. Juveniles will meet huge crowds after all, so I have to see this for
Yep,
myself.
Jeff Goldblum's in the
But
game.
it's all good. I'll be patient.
He's
Hey,
voice
patience. That's a refreshing thing to see. You know, if only those folks that preceded you had waited longer and planned more, maybe decided not to play with the genetic foundations of life with all the grace of a kid baking a cake for the first time. And by that I mean, you got to admire their ambition, but my God, the mess.
Nest medium area 1 has been claimed by MSR 10. Ah, I see they can claim nests. So if you have multiple species in an area, you'll have to make multiple nests for them. I mean, that makes sense. Feed them humans. Well, the herbivores, I think, are going to want to eat herbus.
It worked. We got
Oh my
eggs.
God, she laid an egg.
See, you take care of the dinosaurs and they do what comes naturally. I can't wait for what comes next.
This seems like a good chance to talk about contracts. They're jobs you can pick up on the side to build your reputation with the industry sectors. And bring in a little extra cash while you're at it. Here, let's get you started with one now.
What's up, Low Skies? I am good. How are you? Expedition time. Complete an expedition to collect fossils. Research armored herbivore dig sites 2 at the Science Center. That one we should do. We're going to be doing more digging anyway. Can you dig it? So control room, research, dig sites. And it was which ones? Armored herbivore dig site 2. Armored. Armored herbivore dig site 2. Let's put all hands on deck on that one. Cool. Oh yeah, there's some big dinosaurs in here. We're in the campaign, so they're not going to show you the biggest embedded, like the gargantuan ones at the moment. Well, we'll get to some Sandbox parks soon too. This has been quite interesting though. The campaign's quite fun so far. And I think the campaign will do a good job of showing us a lot of things that are new too. Usually when you play a campaign, it's kind of a tutorial to new features of a game that already has like some previous iterations. So Think they used AI Goldblum? They used me. You eventually plan to have dinosaurs at your dinosaur park. Oh my god. Life is about to find a way. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh my god.
Juvenile dinosaurs created the old-fashioned way.
Look at it.
How far they've come. No longer man-made assets that test the limits of what science can or should do, but animals. Naturally bred animals.
Matures in 10 years.
Wow, fascinating.
So he's going to be a baby for a while.
And possibly cataclysmic. I'm wildly curious to find out.
My word, you actually did it. By recreating natural conditions, no less. This could be just the thing to give dinosaurs a foothold in challenging environments.
Wow.
They did a good job with the animations and stuff.
History in the making, and it is adorable. I think we all need to share the news, but I bet people are gonna want proof. Can we grab some pictures?
Full disclosure, I've already named them Cabot Jr. So make sure you get their best side. But let's be honest, that's any side, right?
All right, let's go take some pictures. Let's see. All right, so reputation +1 on everything. How do we take some pictures? Ranger teams, okay. Let's rip and dip. Out of the way. I'm a photographer. Oh god. Okay, I totaled it.
Reassigning roles.
That was AI driving. I better take direct control of this one. Out of my way, I'm a photographer. Alright, where's the baby? Perfect. Perfect. Pretty good. $62,000 photo. Pretty good.
Oh, I'm printing out a copy of that one for my wallet. Oh, they grow up so fast.
Okay, we need to make sure that our guests have a good view of these little miracles, too.
Ah, yes, the 3 most important days in any life. The day you're born, the day you die, and the day the viewing gallery opens.
And April 15th of every year. Okay, so build a viewing gallery for here. All right. Pretty good spot for it, right? Meow. Path not connected.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Where? Oh.
The juvenile is unwell.
Uh-oh.
That's the trouble with having an undeveloped immune system, I guess.
Good Lord, it's Cabot Jr. We've barely had any time together. You've got to do something, Doc.
It doesn't seem serious to my eyes, but it does need investigating. We'll need a paleomedical facility to do so. You can choose an MVU team and ride alongside them, or give them a task to diagnose whatever is ailing that juvenile. Let's find out what's wrong as soon as possible.
Okay. Now, do they want me to build that anywhere or somewhere specific? Okay, I can build it anywhere. Cool. It's getting kind of crowded.
Generator getting...
That'd be a good spot for an enclosure. I could put it back here. I didn't see a T-Rex here yet. We'll get to sandbox mode though and build some big O dinos. Perform a medical scan. Deploy the medical unit. Yeah, true. If you're watching on YouTube, type in !Twitch. Click that link and make sure you follow and watch over on Twitch too for some drops, which include some skins for vehicles and some of the other stuff in the game as well. Some pretty neat stuff today. All right, let's see what's going on with them.
All right, we've done the scan. So, what's wrong with my prehistoric little ray of sunshine?
He's got cryptodopus. So we have to research a cure. Select Cabot Jr. Ailments tab. Oh, good. You can. Oh, nice. You can go to research it right from there.
Pleasant illness, but not untreatable either. Have your scientists research the cure, then use an MVU team to deliver that cure via DART.
Sounds like a plan. I just hope that Cabot Jr. is better with needles than I am.
Okay, let's research. Let's see. I see the bot is a little broken.
Huh. You know, I was worried there for a second, but Cabot Jr. is completely cured. Needless to say, thank you. Really, thank you for taking care of them.
Taking care of business every day.
Wait a second. You're kidding. Is that Bob?
Bob?
Oh, how I have missed that man.
We worked together for years, Finch. My name is George, but Lambert's fine. Dr. Dewar told me about Den.
Well, that's our security
and about
guy.
The juveniles.
Well, that means we're about to see a
She
breakout.
suggested the security sector should advise.
A perfect time for you to join us, Mr. Lambert. It seems that the situation at our Montana site has changed. The velociraptors are moving closer.
Oh, the carnivores have noticed the human buffet that we've graciously set up for them. What a surprise.
Yeah.
Yes, well, we need to return there immediately and handle the situation.
Oh, good. We got dinosaurs about to attack the main park. All right, YouTube chat. The looks like the Twitch thing is broken. Dinosaurs are the, I'll leave a link to the Twitch there too. Go ahead and click or tap that and you should be good to go. Okay, we can do an expedition here. Well, we got an RTB. Return to our main scene. All right, emergency event. Oh, an emergency event? What is that? Sure. Doesn't say exactly what's happening, but let's go. Oh boy. Dinosaurs are about to attack. Let's see what happens. Jeff Goldblum's going to be on a 50 cal.
Everyone, the velociraptors. What are they doing?
The inevitable, their biological imperative.
My God.
They're hunting.
It's me. Hi, me. We're under attack.
High alert, people. Finch, it's time to prove that Din cares about security.
Right. The guests and me need somewhere to hide. Build an emergency shelter.
Anywhere? Okay. Let's put one here. I think this is the entrance.
A fine-looking hidey hole there. Now open up the shelter to put out the alert. Raptors can be a tricky target on the best of days, so I suggest letting the pros do their thing. Give the capture team the task to tranquilize those dinosaurs and put a stop to the rampage.
Oh no, I'll be doing this myself. I know me. Only I can stop me. I'm my own worst enemy.
Damage found, but I'm on it.
Oh, they won't let me direct control? Scam. Take him down, boys. Nap time. There we go. Just have a Trank minigun. Kevin V, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys for all the support.
Right. Those dinosaurs won't be waking up anytime soon, but we better have an enclosure ready for when they do. We do have a half-built enclosure on site that'll probably do the job, if you can, you know, finish it up.
Probably. All right, finish the building. Okay.
We should power those fences with a generator. If an animal tries to escape, it could hurt itself or even your guests. A light shock, however, will act as a gentle deterrent.
Yeah, listen, you can call me paranoid or, more accurately, justifiably nervous, but I'm telling you, those generators tend to run out of juice at the very worst of times.
Don't we all? But no, I don't want dinosaurs getting out either. Worth making sure that the generators are in range of a maintenance post so our maintenance team can keep an eye on them. When the enclosure is ready, give the order to transport those sleeping meat eaters into it. I'll leave it in your capable hands, okay? Take as long as you need, but not too long. Even sleeping carnivores make me nervous.
Collecting asset.
All right, well, now we have carnivores, so now we can see them eat. That'll be cool.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Good work. Now wait for the delivery to end and confirm they're all enclosed.
10-4.
It's strange, isn't it? Alan and Ellie had a dig site near here. in this scenic patch of Montana's Badlands. You know, they were digging for fossilized dinosaurs, and now you're containing living, breathing, thinking dinosaurs a mere stone's throw away. Wow, it's really, it's poetic in a vague sort of sense, and deeply terrifying in a more specific sort of sense.
The writing for him is funny. I wonder if you can actually see their dig site then. They mention they're near here. Eventually the map, this area will expand. I think we could go build over there.
Transportation complete.
I think. I wonder if Goldblum ever imagined he'd still be a character from the Dinosaur movie 4 decades later. I don't know. He's been in a lot of cool movies too. Independence Day, and now I just see him in the apartments.com ads, but you could do better, Jeff, okay? People love you. You know what I want to see from Jeff Goldblum would be a cooking show. He'd cook very basic stuff, but he'd just spend all of his time talking, and whenever he talks about things, it's very entertaining. He's funny. Oh, we should put a thing in here too, although they won't let us.
Asset transportation complete.
I want to put the ranger thing in there so we can check on them and then get the enclosure exactly to their liking.
Make sure to close any shelters once you've dealt with the threat. After all, guests aren't likely to spend money while they're busy hunkering down. Although a bunker gift shop isn't a bad idea. Huh. Nice job dealing with those raptors. Vicious and intelligent carnivores don't tend to mix well with guests.
Vicious and intelligent they may be, but those velociraptors deserve as much support as any other dinosaur. A feeder that gives them an outlet for their hunting instinct would be particularly beneficial.
Better the goats than us, is what you mean to say.
Okay, let's assign a ranger to that. Where's the rangers? Oh yeah, response facility. Okay, let's get you guys assigned here. And place a live prey feeder. Ooh, we're going to see them hunt now. That's going to be cool. Enclosures, feeders. Can we change what they eat? Live prey. And we'll release it in this field. Oh, they see him. Missing cover, all right.
Now that they're enclosed, those raptors will actually be boosting the site's appeal. And more appeal means more guests, so it's good news in my book. Guests will actually need to be able to see the raptors to be impressed by them, but that's why we build viewing galleries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Dinosaur appeal is great, but dinosaur visibility is what will actually sell tickets. Improving visibility with attractions like the viewing gallery is an important step if we actually want to make a profit here. And you do want to make a profit, right?
I can't believe that goat's still alive. Let's see. Ensure Velociraptor visible from a viewing gallery. Attractions, viewing gallery. Oh, I thought they were making a move on him. Oh, yep, they are. Got him. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added... Ready for you to observe our...
I'd rather like to revisit our Corythosaurus. They needed males in the herd to thrive, and thanks to Dr. Baldera, that's exactly what we can provide them with. We just need enough genome to begin synthesis. We will need an expedition center to organize gathering the appropriate genetic material. Then, once we have processed the fossils in the science center, we can synthesize the males in a hatchery.
All right, construct an operational hatchery. Near the Corythosaurus enclosure. Is that these guys? Corythosaurus, what the hell? No. Too few adult males. Okay. Perfect spot. Well, except the dinosaur wandered over here now. Go away. Construct an operational expedition center. Increase genome of Corythosaurus. Where are the bears? That's a good question. Far away. All right, expedition center. Mama. Yo, Josh, thanks for the 13 months, dude. Dino Nugs, yeah, brother. All right, expedition center. It's getting crowded in here now. That's a good spot here. Increase the genome of the Corythosaurus. Insufficient skill. Oh, we'll need scientists. So let's see. Who do we got? 1-1. Ooh, there we go. 2-2-1. Ooh, 3-2-2. Okay. Oh, and a 2-2-2. All right. We're going to go Dr. Thomas. Dr. Brunt. Are you shit? My guy. Hold on a second. Harry has fallen on some real tough times, man. He's given up wizardry and now he's gone into genetics. Harry Potter? I mean, we have to hire this guy, right? It's the guy. It's literally Harry Potter, dude. I can't believe it. What a crossover game. That's going to get a screenshot. And we are going to hire you.
Personnel, please welcome your new park colleagues.
Wow.
Joining us
I can't
today.
believe it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's go on an expedition now. And we need it for the Chorosaurus. There we go. Up there in Canada, bud. Well, this one's cheaper. Okay. So we just basically need enough DNA to create a male. And then release it into the wild. From his bio, he moved a lot as a child. Yeah, I bet he did. Spent a lot of time at university. Increase the gene. Okay, I need a hatchery. I'm assuming it's going to be a medium nesting area. Species isolation not isolated. Is that okay? Wow, expedition complete. Damn, he like helicopter touchdown and he was there for like 5 seconds. Do we have enough to synthesize? Maybe we do. That'll bring us up 30%. Okay, so that should work. Dr. Potter. You're a geneticist, Harry.
We are so close to providing those animals with what they need.
More ground
Keep
fiber.
up your excellent work.
Okay, now we're at 70%. Good. Synthesize and incubate a male. Begin task. Oh, this guy benefits from faster expeditions. No wonder it took him like 2 seconds. That was the right hire right there. Oh, do you think, is there a limiter on PS5? I mean, there might be. Unfortunately, these games are, yeah, usually limited by the console. Like Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo, you can only build so much. There probably is some sort of limiter. Oh, wait, it went to the other one. Oh, I'll make an empty bay here. Oh, we'll get both. Chorosaurus, too. And do that again. We'll get both. So we'll have these ones standing by for incubation, and then if they want us to do that one, I can go and do expeditions for male on that one. They might have us do both. So let's select those eggs and flip one to female. Male. Ooh, that looks cool. Maybe we'll do all? Let's do all. Do it. And then release them. Okay, cool. Who opened the enclosure? Dumbledore asked calmly. Yeah, imagine Snape disabling the systems at Jurassic Park and then trying to escape in a Jeep with his Barbasol can. Plows it into a waterfall. Almost ready. Okay. And release the hounds.
Fuel incoming.
What's up, boys? Wow. Nice hairdo. Alright, they want some ground leaf. Let's do that.
You did it. They're happy. They're thriving. And it's all thanks to your hard work.
You're welcome.
Well done. With males in the herd, we are only a well-placed nest away from helping these animals start a new lineage. It's not an objective that I will set, but I will always support breeding dinosaurs wherever possible.
We've done a fantastic job taking care of the dinosaurs so far, and that's great. Really great. But maybe it's time we take as much care of our bottom line, eh? You see, our guests need caring for just as much as our animals. They need hotels to sleep in, restrooms to answer nature's call. A comfortable site draws in more guests, and I'm very much a people person. I'm especially a people with spending money person.
Does anyone know Nature's phone number if you have to answer the call? Okay, let's put a restroom there.
Our restroom is now open to use for
And then accommodation rating to 50. So some were saying that we can actually build like our own hotels and stuff now, like things are modular. Texarkana small hotel, Asia. Well, let's see this one. Oh, that looks nice. Huh. We got to be able to make our own, though. I hope that's a thing. We'll see. What is that building? It's kind of like a pavilion or something. You may not have unlocked it yet in the campaign, but you can build things from scratch just like Planet Zoo or Planet Coaster. Okay, then that's massive because that was not something from the previous games. And being able to build your own stuff is, I mean, kind of what makes Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo so good. Stop trolling me, game. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort.
Looking good so far. FYI, we've got number crunchers behind the scenes collecting info on the site's appeal, how guests are
Look
feeling,
at how small that pool
and
is.
my favorite bit, our amenity sales. Take a look.
Navigate to the control room. Oh, wait, now we got to inspect sales. Oh, now we got to look at the
Those
financials.
amenity sales could be a lot less red. How sites like this one make money is pretty straightforward. See, if we have incredible animals on site and the guests can see them, then we'll sell plenty of entry tickets. And as long as we keep our guests comfortable and make sure they approve of what we're doing, we'll sell even more entry tickets. That's when we hit them with some excellent food, drinks, and shopping amenities to really bump up our income. As we seem to be lacking in the amenities department right now, we should really get that fixed. You know, I created DIN to support dinosaurs and bring people joy. And there's nothing more joyful than good food, good drinks, and reasonably priced merchandise. Think of the site's profits as a measurement of joy. Building amenities near popular attractions will make profits go up. And,
Oh, look at all the people.
needless to say, that's the direction that profits should be going in. You can kit out amenities however you like, but you're not shooting in the dark. Our data geniuses will show you in real time how different products or features will impact guest satisfaction, and how that equals more profit.
So it does seem like we can build our own stuff, which is awesome. So it looks like, for example, with the drink amenity, we can either choose from like a bunch of prefabs or make our own. and plop down just the square building and then decorate it, which we'll probably just do in the sandbox mode. Or it also looks like there's community designs too. Although, I guess it's offline at the moment, but... Oh, there you go. Find more creations, more on the workshop. So probably your favorite creators have already probably made a ton of stuff. It'll probably work in a little bit. So it looks like you can download and upload stuff to the workshop finally. I don't think we had that before, where we could make our own custom buildings like that and save them. You could put down buildings, then decorate them really nicely in the previous games. I remember doing that with like a bunch of seating and things, but finally it's nice to see that. Good. All right, let's improve amenity guest satisfaction. Okay, so let's do we'll pick the Texarkana style. So since this is this campaign, I'll just use a bunch of prefabs. Starbucks? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you know, by the end of today, people are going to have a McDonald's already made, Starbucks, Hard Rock Cafe. Apparently that's a gift shop. I thought that was drinks. Let's do food too. And then, of course, people can make like a beautiful main street too, where all the buildings have wonderful themes. So with that, people will be able to make buildings in Greece look like Greek buildings. How lovely. The buildings look really nice, though. Wow, they detailed everything. Security camera back here. Trash. People sitting backwards on a bench. They added everything you could want. Who the hell would be sitting outside on the... I guess that's staff, like, break room would be outside near the dumpster? Okay. They'll have to fix that. Ooh, you could look inside the building. Just a little JPEG in there, but they tried. Can't wait to go and build in Japan. Oh yeah. Then we have to change features and stuff to accommodate our guests. So now let's do that. So right now we're selling coffee. Does anybody want coffee? Change product. Looks like we got a lot of basic guests. So like ice slushies would make them happier. Tea. Ah, superfood juice. That'll bring up some of the happiness there. Can I add more? Change features. Add some bean bags. Some beanbag chairs. And add some...
You're not going to
fountains.
believe what I found. Well, okay, my lawyers pointed it out to me, but same thing.
Legal?
We have more land than I thought. I trust it'll be put to good use. Wink, wink. More dinosaurs and more revenue. Wink, wink.
Oh, just that little bit? I want that. Explore the new area.
While this particular site is owned by Mr. Finch, I thought it best to still define some specific targets to work towards.
Okay, so now we're entering like the main part of the game. Now we're gonna have like more...
Remember, satisfying these goals will define this site's overall park rating.
Open goals, yeah.
Our park ratings prove that we can manage sites and make clients happy, which helps me expand DIN globally.
I cannot believe the momentum that DIN has suddenly gained. Kira, you've been talking to potential clients, right? Any, good news?
I'm close to securing a new site now. Follow my advice on increasing our reputation and park ratings, and our proposition will be irresistible.
Let's add a statue and a... fossil display. Sure. I like this too because you can build like 3 or 4 restaurants and then, you know, have them each appeal to the different clientele types. Sandbox mode is unlocked from the beginning.
The conservation sector have asked me to keep an eye on Din long term, so consider me an official advisor. And on that topic, your reputation with the conservation sector would only improve if we had more naturally bred dinosaurs on site.
Oh, if you breed dinosaurs rather than go on expeditions and genetically... Yeah, I guess people would see that as more of a... Yeah, people want organic dinosaurs, you know. Locally sourced, organic, free-range dinosaurs and not lab dinos. Like with lab diamonds, you know. Okay, complete a contract to improve your reputation with industry sectors and reach a park rating of 2.5 stars. Oh, we're very close. It almost... Well, we're at 2.4. Can I get a better park rating from, like, this stuff? From guest satisfaction? You want raptors with frickin' laser beams? Me too. Alright, well, we do have those other dinosaurs ready to go. Well, let's go to the world map and see if we can get a male version of them. How do I, go on an expedition for them? Was it the Loki? Actually, wait. I think all 3 of these would go together well. So we got the Corysaurus is in there, right? And then isn't there another dino type? Oh yeah, Loki Triceratops. Okay, then we'll put a 3rd type in there. So actually putting these guys in there. Ah, nice. A 3rd type will bring up our rating, I'm pretty sure. And we already had a male from them from the Hawaii map, so that's good. So they'll be ready in a couple minutes. Couple, 2, 3. We have velociraptors. Cool. What else do we unlock? We might have to research more attractions. Viewing gallery 2. Oh, scientists are busy. Okay. They're busy synthesizing. Dr. Potter should fly there on his broom. Oh, you're right. He should be our... that should be our expeditions guy. Think about all the helicopter fuel we'll save. Oh my god. Think of the savings. Oh, and I need a contract. I got to complete a contract. Are those given to me randomly, or can I pick one? Ah, request contract. There we are. Let's see. Make a profit of 190,000 per minute. I don't even know if we can do that. Reach ticket sales of at least 130 per minute. Am I even close to capable of those? Oh, revenue per profit per minute is 190,000 already. Okay. Oh, well then we'd immediately make that one. Done. Insta win. Construct one medium amenity that provides shopping. I don't know if we have those unlocked yet. Achieve above 27% appeal. Research carnivore dig sites 2. Let's do this one. Oh, that one's done already immediately too. Wow. Or not. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. We're almost there. When I release these next dinosaurs, it'll probably hit that. So, a minute and a half. Will somebody think of the shareholders? Okay, so we'll release this dinosaur in a minute and 24, and then maybe that'll bring up appeal a bit. Can we see appeal? Dinosaur breeding, shelter, restrooms, transport, guest distribution, guest appeal. So I think they want like more viewing galleries and whatnot. But what we really need is a baby hatch.
I have some rather incredible news. Dr. Baldera
That'll
will
bring
be
up the
joining
appeal.
DIN full time, and with his breeding expertise and our brilliant park management skills, the sector representatives have offered their support as well. There is just one uncharacteristically quiet voice left. Dr. Malcolm?
I'm sure this is going to shock you, but I'm still skeptical. I mean, what you've done here is impressive, but, you know, haven't we walked this path of good intentions before? At the same time, I'm nothing if not wildly curious, and if there's one thing that ambitious projects need, it's a voice of reason. So, here I am.
Contract complete.
Well, sounds like everyone's pretty much on board. Din has hope, and I won't have to sleep in my nephew's basement. Fantastic.
This guy's hilarious.
All right, don't keep me waiting. Where are we heading next?
Open the world map. All right, I'll keep them in there for later. We're going to Clark County. Wonderful. Always wanted to build a dinosaur park in Clark County. They named the county after Superman. Turn a ramshackle flying reptile zoo into a well-maintained moneymaker. Oh, cool. All right, so that's going to be aviary, flying dinosaurs. Let's go check them out for a little bit. Then we'll, I think we'll start a sandbox park in just a little bit. But this campaign is pretty good so far. This is very good of like keeping things moving, showing you what's new, lots of voice acting, like very engaging. You know, not too cheesy like the second one was with Chris Pratt on screen every 2 seconds.
Las Vegas. In Spanish, the Meadows. Huh. It brings to mind peaceful, rolling pastures and verdant land. But what we get are greedy opportunists rolling the dice on displaying prehistoric animals in sorely lacking enclosures. But then, aren't you also taking a gamble? Will you be able to get this site not just functional, but ethical? Roll up, place your bets, and good luck. You know, if you believe in that sort of thing.
When you said we were going to Vegas, I was expecting glitz, glamour, maybe a night on the town, huh? But that'll teach me for being optimistic. What was this place again?
I believe that the original owner called it a prehistoric playland, or some such. The new owner, our client, wants us to take better care of these animals.
And I bet they're expecting some impressive profits given the Vegas-adjacent real estate. Oh, I have a good feeling about this.
Isn't Vegas like dead now? Okay, also, I just thought, is there a day-night cycle in this game? Because now it's like nighttime. I don't even know. This is what we're starting with. Oh, is this what people really find to be appealing? Okay. Existing infrastructure is damaged and limited shelter is allowed. In the middle of the desert, we can't just build a concrete bunker? I'm like, what the hell? Why not?
To help out, I brought in a freelance crisis manager. She was a big name at Jurassic Park and Jurassic World.
Oh, a couple dinosaurs
until they
escaped.
Went under, catastrophically. But I'm sure that had nothing to do with you, Lily. Nothing at all.
Thank you, Cabot. And hello, everyone. Now, our most pressing task is to get these animals recontained, which means repairing that aviary. Unless we want those high flyers to escape to the bright lights of the city, of course.
Oh yeah, there's a big hole in it. Construct an operational maintenance facility, okay. So I don't see like a day-night cycle here or anything, unless... Dude didn't even have a maintenance facility as Dinosaur Park? What a goober. What a dumbass. Oh. I've also noticed buildings are insta-building, as where like before you had to kind of like wait a little bit, didn't you? In the previous games, you had to wait for construction to be complete. Like a building would slowly but surely come out of the ground, and then sometimes construction would stop because you'd hit certain things. Yeah, maybe the nighttime thing is just set to the campaign so you can see Vegas off in the distance. Yeah, sandbox mode might have that. We'll see sandbox mode in just a minute. We'll go over there after we like complete this objective, unless something really interesting happens. Okay, so maintenance is fixing that up. Construct a maintenance post. Okay. Oh, that has like mega range. I can put that right there. Nice. And assign somebody to the maintenance post. Done.
And I should say, it's especially good to see you again, Kira.
You two know each other, huh?
Lily was a mentor for me.
Oh.
She gave me my first opportunities in paleo curation.
Mm-hmm.
And you walked away from those opportunities with a copy of my contacts database in your pocket. She was a cunning young raptor even then.
Yes. Well, I learned from the best. But let's just focus on recontaining the escaped flying reptiles.
On it. Tranquilize and transport the... How the hell do you call these things? Oh, we got contracts again. Increase the average dinosaur welfare to 95%. That'll be easy. We only got like 2 of them. Oh, $1 million for this one, though. But let's take that easy one, because that'll be in the bag in seconds. Bum, 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 bum. Into the building kind of sucks. Maybe it's just for the this part of the campaign. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to judge things by just the campaign, because some things can be modified just for it. Can't reach destination. Well, I guess you got a rock right in the middle of your base. Oh, that's why, literally. Oh, wow, hilarious. Okay, so the that should have maybe deleted that rock, but that is cool that small little assets like that will block things. Because then that means they're more serious about the oh. The sun's coming out. All right, so there is a day-night cycle here. Cool. That's nice.
Asset delivered.
I wonder, does it tell me how to pronounce these damn dinosaurs? Where do we have a list of dinosaurs? Oh, there we go. Okay, how do I say this?
Pteranodon.
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 Oh my god, that feature is so freaking awesome. I love that. I could never. It's like, oh, this is a Peter Noon. That's what it looks like to me. Yep, there's your Peter Noon right there. High noon up in this desert, bro. The town's not big enough for the two of us. We're gonna have a shootout.
Pteranodon.
Oh, it's Pteranodon. Okay. Okay. So they're gonna be mad because they don't really have.
Asset has been transported.
Cohabitation discomfort is 0. That's good. Okay, they want pastures. And they probably want fish in that little lake or something, right? Or what do they eat? Fish. 2 of 1. Oh, I guess they must have a food dispenser in there. Where's the last one? Oh, he's being lowered in now.
Confirming asset delivery.
Pteranodon. That's so nice. I like that. I don't think the other games had that.
Looking good. But if this place is gonna hit the jackpot, we'll need these animals to be visible to our guests. And we should make it clear that the park's under new management with some stylish scenery, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. What's a sideshow without the show, after all?
You're right, Jeff. Okay, so let's research the viewing gallery. That means we're going to need scientists. Let's go with a... Loving the 2-2. Loving the 2-2. Oh. Oh, yeah. Looks like we got a lot of 2-2-1s here. All right, so let's go you, and you. Oh, I got to build a science center. Cool. Now we'll plop that down. And you know what they do in the science center, chat? Science.
All those old structures that were on the site when we got here don't exactly shout high-end establishment. Remember, you can demolish anything you don't like or dress it up with some lovely scenery items. Do a good job and I might hire you to revitalize my porch.
Porch.
Attention all science personnel. Please report.
Okay. So is the aviary viewing gallery? Yes. Okay, construct the operational aviary viewing gallery, increase visibility, and place 5 scenery blueprints. Ah. Ooh, okay, they got oh wow, okay. Yep, good. Ooh, they got a lot of stuff. Very nice.
Let's deploy the drone.
And some things for the deluxe content too. But they want us to use specifically blueprints, so maybe just from this list. So we got some tables and chairs. Where's the entrance? arrival point there. So people flying via chopper. Okay. All right. Put 3 of those there, and then a lot of cool stuff you can put down. Oh, put that down over here. Okay, this game is getting a lot more like freedom, like Jurassic, rather Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster. That is good. But that should have been in the second game. But they did add a lot of cool stuff to the second game. Like the lagoons and stuff. Oh, there we go. Seating would be nice. Although that says Jurassic World, but maybe we can change the banner.
Fueling generator.
Big problem here, though, is are people actually going to use those benches and stuff and the trash can? And my assumption is no. Okay, so you can change the color of the banners. That's nice, but I want to change, like, the design. Oh, we can just delete those. It's fine. Okay, is the viewing gallery research done? Sure is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new aviary viewing gallery. Ready
Beautiful.
for you to observe our amazing avian reptiles.
He just needs to get over there. Oh, it's got to be more area.
If this site runs out of money, well, that would be a crisis in its own right. Use the arrival point to open the park. Then we can get back to work.
The park is open.
Our client wants more species on site. This is a non-negotiable part of our contract, so do whatever needs to be done to make it happen. Lily, could you lend your guidance?
Oh, of course. Building a new aviary is step 1, and it's crucial to get right. The proper environment will keep these animals happy enough to prevent an escape attempt. When the aviary is set up, then we can look into bringing more flying animals on site. The guests will love that, I'm sure.
All right, research aviary domes. Construct 4 of them. Damn, how big is this site now? Ooh, that's going to be crowded. We're supposed to construct 4 more in that spot? That's going to be a lot in a very small space. Cool. All right, hey chat, should we go start a new park from scratch? Let's go build a park in Sandbox mode. This campaign's been very fun so far. I like this quite a bit. We are absolutely going to be playing more of this. That is for sure. Okay, let's go. What is this? Character database. Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay, let's go build a sandbox park from scratch. Let's see how it goes. Fresh and new. Okay, let's see. Sandbox or challenge mode? Sandbox. But we'll play with money on and such. We'll make it as realistic as possible. So this does show the order of the campaign. Then we were in the Badlands, and we went to Hawaii. Now we're in Clark County, Nevada. Oh, and you can also see the size of them, too. So, like, Indonesia would be a large map. Oh, and there's also very... Oh, it gets even bigger than that. There's very large, too. So if we go to China, that's very large. Back to medium. Very small then in Portugal. That'll be an interesting challenge. Okay, Isle Nublar from 93. Isle Sorna. Nublar again in 15. Canada, Germany, United Kingdom, Northwest United States. Or Southwest USA. The desert is cool. But we could also try out the square levels and also the island generator. Let's check square levels and see what that means. Biome tropical, temperate, Mediterranean, desert / Nevada, Alpine and the Dolomites, Montana, Alpine, and then Japan. And then Taiga. Now what's interesting is that is Japan on the campaign list? Oh yeah, there you are. Katsuyama in Japan in medium. Maybe we should go to Japan. But let's go ahead and see what we can make. We'll do like pure sandbox where we also maybe make it ourselves. Creative, standard, custom. We'll do standard. Jurassic World staff and guests. Dinosaur Protection Group workers. Department of Fish and Wildlife. Oh, could you not do like Din? I think we want guests only. Well, can we do guests and other people? Oh, staff and guests. Okay. Yeah, we'd want to see staff walking around, I think. Be a lot of people. I guess we'll do Jurassic World staff and guests. Oh wow, look at the options they give you. Weather level, default level, frequent storms, calm. Oh, okay, you can also turn on and off the day-night cycle. I feel like this really should just have a thing where you can, you know, like an Anno, or there's a lot of city builders where it's just like, let us type in the time of day and either lock it to that particular time or whatever. Oh, you can also change the color grading. Montana, Nevada, Indonesia, China, Japan, Malta, California. Default cinematic. Wow, they give you a ton of options. That is pretty impressive. Let's take a peek at this. If we don't like it, we can go pick another one. Well, let's just go take a peek and see what they give us. Sandbox tropical. Didn't I set it to Nevada or something? Ah, whatever. We're just taking a tour. Taking a tour. We're not buying yet. We're just house hunting. Oh, okay. Oh, this is great. So they give you a very classic, like Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo type open area. This is very good. And then you can terraform the hell out of this. That's awesome.
The blank page. Tabula rasa. A clean slate. It's a rare and golden opportunity creating something new like this. I hope you treat the responsibility wisely because, and I hope I don't come to regret this, I'm feeling oddly optimistic about what you could build.
Okay, that's outstanding. The fact that this is basically just Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster with the whole terraforming is really 10 out of 10. That's awesome. And I don't think this will cost... Right now I have unlimited money on, but I don't think that'll cost money, though. That's good. Now, I wonder, can we actually make like a tunnel? Let's just see if we can do a tunnel. Can we make a waterfall? There were waterfalls when we were in the Hawaiian map, and I think maybe there is a way to do that. Okay, it doesn't look like it's going to allow us to make a tunnel. Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, it did look like there was a way to make waterfalls. Then you could add water. Oh, you can't fill it like in Planet. Okay, that works differently. Okay. It'll automatically make waterfalls for you if you put a source top and bottom? Really? Oh my god. That's great. Cool. Wow. Alright, that's awesome. Okay, so we can't build tunnels and we can't like fill a area with water. We're just like painting a lake. But the fact that you can make waterfalls like that is outstanding. That's really neat. So you can do it like that and then like that. It's gonna be a little difficult to get it right, but that's really cool. So within seconds, you could just whip it up like that. That's awesome. All right, that's really, really, really good. Terraforming is like really good. Damn. And then I'm hoping people can upload their own maps and stuff to the workshop. I'm sure they can. Oh, I see money costs for painting. Scam. Please. This is just paint. I don't think this has anything to do with the dinosaur's comfort. Oh. Okay, yep. So terraforming does cost. So terraforming will cost money, or at least the water will, but I didn't see any for actual terraforming. That's strange. How weirdly inconsistent. Can also make a ramp. All right, this is a really good system. I think I want to see some of these things in Planet Zoo, but I still want to see more of the things from Zoo and Coaster here. But this is a huge jump forward. That's really nice. So I love that they have like the big square flat maps now, like you're used to from the other games, and the terraforming. I mean, this is great. This is really good. I don't want to do all this terraforming at the moment. I want to build a park, but the option to do all this, that's really good. So just know when you pick a square map, you're basically picking a literally like a blank lot, and then you can just decorate the hell out of it. And the nice thing is too is that one, it looks like it's huge. Yeah, they give you a huge area to build in, all the way up to the well, I thought that was actually the ocean, but that's really good. I mean, that could be like 3 enclosures right there. Or depending on what you're enclosing. That's very, very good. Very good. Love it. Absolutely love that. Thanks to all the new people following. Welcome aboard. All right, let's go pick a maybe pre-made map and just start building. Love that. So yeah, so square levels does allow you to do one of 9 different like predetermined biomes. That's cool. And then there's way more options you can do on top of that. Let's see. So I do want something already laid out. I feel like they still need more maps though. Like these legacy maps, there needs to be way more. Because I remember building in the Germany map a long time ago, because the Germany one I think is on the shoreline. There's like water in the Germany one. But I've already built a park in the second game, so it's like, on one hand, yeah, I definitely want to return to the previous levels for sure from 2, but also give me more new ones. And then, okay, let's do an island generator. Let's go build on an island. And I hope in the future we can do other islands that are not tropical, like a, I don't know, desert island off the coast of Portugal or Spain or something. Okay, so we're going to set this to standard, Jurassic World and guests. I'll leave all the settings to standard. Let's build our own island. Mm-hmm. And you also have a seed too, so you can share that. The next Tropico game needs this too. Okay, so let's add some trees. Just a little bit of water. Ooh. Damn, I already like that. Let's go with that one. I already like that one. That's cool. Oh, there's a little island over here that's separated. Can we build a bridge across to that island? That's a good question. How would we get guests over there? Can we build land bridges? That'd be a good arrival point, that little island there. And then people can go across the bridge to the main island. That'd be cool. Bum, 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 bum. Do you have a video of Anno 11.7 where you start from the very beginning? Yeah, there's a few videos of that on the channel. And there should be even more tomorrow. Okay, let's go there. I like this.
My, look at you.
What? Unlimited money?
Staring at an example of nature's endless possibility. Endless complexity. Of course, you know, there's no way to predict how that complexity is going to express itself over time. But considering that the dinosaurs are involved, I got a few educated guesses.
Well, I didn't want unlimited money, but that's fine, I guess. Because the most important thing is we have the, right before I started, there's like a, is there a way to share the seed? Oh, that might be the seed at the bottom. Delta 8 Foxtrot 23 Charlie 484 Echo Bravo 2 Foxtrot Foxtrot 56. So that might be the code for this island. Oh, you could just change the gameplay at any time? What? Wait, default level settings. Wait, default is... Default is just unlimited money? Oh, that's for weather. What about, like... How do I put it into, like, gameplay regular mode? Oh, there. Okay, so you can change the settings at any time. That's awesome. More games need to allow more players to... You should be able to do whatever the hell you want at any time in these building games. 100%. Like one day you're just like, I'm tired of dealing with the money, and then you just change it. That's cool. All right, I'll leave it for unlimited for now, because then we can make changes to the... I don't think terraforming should cost. I don't know if there's a setting for that, but... Okay, I need to know. Does this achieve Game of the Year status? Can we build a bridge? Otherwise, it goes to Expedition 33. Unacceptable. Wow, we almost had it. They almost had a good game. Damn. All right, well, I cannot recommend Jurassic World Evolution 3, unfortunately. I was having fun up until now. Why the hell wouldn't you let a player build a bridge? Come on, man. This means this is literally unplayable over here. I can't do a damn thing over on this side of the map. Well, I could build a little land bridge, I guess. All right, let's save this one as it begins. I'm just being picky, really. But I mean, you know, we have technology to literally make frickin' dinosaurs out of nothing. Out of frickin' frog DNA, but can't build a bridge in 2025? Come on, man. Okay, anyway. Yeah, what is the monorail? It's literally a bridge, right? Wait, oh yeah, can we do it with the monorail? All right, let's see. Attractions. Oh, wait, we have to research that. Wait, where would the monorail be under? Maybe park to... No, that's with truck. I don't actually see a oh, wait, is there a different tab for that? Transport? Scenery. Also, I didn't put a lot of trees on this island, did I? Yeah, there's a couple, 2, 3. It's fine. Usually what I end up doing anyway is just deleting all the trees in an enclosure and customizing it for each animal. Maybe under operations? Attraction. You think that... Yeah, wait, shouldn't it... The workshop is live? Okay, good, thank you. We'll test that out later. All right, well, let's fix the problem with the not being able to reach the other side. You got to research it. What's the monorail called? I didn't see it even listed in the stuff. Yes, they are adding dinosaurs from the previous game for free. Outside buildable area? You're telling me I can't even build... So this is literally unusable. Because this is like not park property. Wow. So that needs to be patched immediately. Because how the hell are you going to give a player an island with detached islands that they can't build 2. Wow, that... Alright, so bridges is strike 1, and then non-playable area but like disconnected, strike 2. That's strike 2. Yeah, I could unlock everything in Sandbox. I mean, we may as well do that, I guess, right? I want to have a more realistic experience, but also, I guess... So, I would like to play this fully realistic, but now that we have some things like we can't build bridges and we can't connect to certain areas, now we have to do a counter lawsuit. Now we have to sue technology and unlock all technology in our settlement. But we're settling out of court, which means you know it's real bad. Yeah, there we go. So where the hell's a monorail? Do they not even have a freaking monorail? They do have a Cretaceous cruise, which allows people to go on a bunch of paddle boats or something. I don't know how that works. I guess it allows people to paddle boat around. It seems like a lot of work to do on a vacation. So we got zip lines. We've got... Bro, where's the monorail? Jurassic Tour just seems to be like a tour bus. An attraction to build through enclosures and aviaries for dinosaur visibility. Park Tour, Jurassic Tour. What the f... You can make river cruises through... Yeah, transport is just for dinosaurs. Do we not have a monorail? It's under amenities, okay. Ah, there it is, yes. Monorail station, thank you. Okay, so it's under guest... I guess it's called the guest tab, okay. Thank you. Alright, now let's see if we have... well, actually, we are going to have a lawsuit here because I can't... That's out of the buildable area, so we couldn't build an arrival point with a monorail here. Oh, thank God you can. Okay, alright. That's still going to be... That's still going to be a small claims court. All right, there's still legal ground there. Okay, thank God. I'm still mad though. Okay, so now that we know that we can do that, let's make something nice now. Ooh, there's a bulk delete option where you can what, click and drag. Oh, nice, nice. You can just click and drag. Cool. Okay. All right, so let's build some nice stuff. So I think what I want to do, chat, is I want to build, like, with unlimited money for a little bit on some of the initial starting things, and then go into money when we actually have, like, a park set up. Like, we'll get the initial stuff down, like power plants and stuff, you know, small government loan of blank check. But then after that, then, you know, we have to have ROI for Uncle Sam. Marketplace facility. Provides access to global trade in prehistoric animals. Oh! So that literally means you can do breeding and then sell them that way. You don't have to make money just from having guests visit either. Yeah, I tried to build a road across. It won't let me build a footpath there. But monorail's no problem. Okay, let's get to it. So, arrival point. Visitor Center is our HQ, arrival point. So then we can do different styles. So we got Jurassic Park, Texarkana, Asia, Europa, and Europa Alpine. Let's take a look and see what we want for our vibes. That looks nice. Maybe we go with the whole Malta vibe? Or Japan. Well, I'm going to Japan in the first week of... couple of weeks in November at the start of the year, so start of the month, I mean. So we could do Japan. We should. We'll do some Japanese theming then. All right, we're going Japan vibes. So let's flatten out the top of this a little bit. And then how do we make like a nice slope? Dude, you could, okay, with this level of terraforming though, you could spend hours making like nice little slopes and pathways for all of your roads and stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, creators had access to this. I think we all got access like a week and a half ago, so a lot of people have been real busy. But I've been busy and own a bunch of other stuff too, otherwise I'd be building here too. This is quite nice. I don't know how to do a dynamic ramp. What I can do though is lower the intensity on that and just kind of make a path. Actually, we'll do this. We'll smooth out a couple of sections like that. What's the largest dinosaur you could take in a fight? Probably a politician. A lot of those guys are dinosaurs. Got him. Hey, I'm not wrong. Look at how beautiful this looks. They did a good job with like rock detailing and stuff like that. It looks really good. Like it looks gravelly and stuff. That's really nice. This could be a problem though, Chad. I'm going to be stun locked on literally terraforming. Actually, I think once we get over there, I'm not going to care so much about it. Although, that looks a little, But then again, we could place a ton of rocks there. Funny, I say that and then a ton of people follow. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so let's start with operations arrival point. And then we're going Japan, Asia style, okay. They qualified as, quote, Asia. No difference between Japan and China? Interesting. Okay, let's do that. That looks nice. Love the Torii Gate. Into the onsen. Actually, now I'm wondering too with the paths, can we make them... do they actually terraform for us? Adjust terrain on. Okay, so there... Oh, and there's a way to replace a path too. That's nice. That was the best answer. Well, good. I'm glad Chad enjoyed. Okay, all right. Now, wait a minute. Look, it's going to do some terraforming here. So what does that mean? How bad is it going to look? A little steep, but honestly acceptable. And Japan actually has a lot of paths like that. I went up to a monkey temple with Takeshi a few years ago. And this dude's walking like no problem and stuff. And I do a lot of walking too. And a lot of hiking and whatnot. And I was just like, bro, we need to stop. These hills are at an 89 degree grade. We need to stop. He's like, oh, okay. Ew, it doesn't smooth the ground out, though. Ew, it's all bubbly. Gross. There's not a way to... Is there a way to smooth that out? Oh, wait. Another good question is, can we smooth that under the actual existing... Oh, my God, you can. You can smooth it out after the path is down. Game of the year. Okay, it reclaims some of the status for the bridge personal attack. Okay, so you can actually you lay these paths down and smooth them out later. That's good. All right, then I'll mess with that later. It doesn't have to be perfect now. We can just plop it down and fix it later. Love that. Also, we get a lot of paths here, too. Square tiles, mossy cobble, Harrington brick. We'll goof with that later because we can replace. There's easy ways to replace. Okay, let's plop our monorail down. Monorail. Wait, why are there two different arrival points? Wait, is one via helicopter and the other like via like boat or something? We'll have to check that. Anyway, we need the monorail station. Yep. Only one style for that though. Show visibility on or off. What does that mean? Custom design. Oh, you can custom build your own station too. Oh, that's great. Alright, so if you don't like the Jurassic World one, you can just change it. Oh, that's cool. Dude, this is like perfect, man. I rolled and like the first map was actually good. And you know me, Chad. I'm usually like... I roll maps all day long. Like half the stream will just be rolling maps. For games that have generators. But this one was just like a first try. I certainly have some complaints, but they're not... It's not that bad. Oh, look at this. Now, come on, game. What the heck? My guy, what are you doing with that monorail track? What are you doing? You just gotta go like across, that's all. Okay, let me build another station to connect it to at the end. Maybe by the water. We'll do a visitor center by the water. As one of the... Okay, it looks like we should do multiple stations, but we'll just do 2 for now, and we'll start in this corner and then expand the monorail. I think we'll have the monorail like circle around here, and then we can have it go up this way into the middle of the park. Plus we could do like a lagoon somewhere too, which that's a good spot for a lagoon. Nice and big. Yeah, so apparently we're actually playing Planet Coaster. This is a heavily modded Planet Coaster with that kind of a drop. And let's put the station over here. I mean, that's better, but what if I was to back this up a little bit here? Is there a way to delete a track? Demolish mode, okay. Let's clip that end a little bit. And then let's see if we can make one nice... Oh my god, why do they do this? They want the track to go up, my guy. I'm begging the game for some sort of sanity, please. What is this? Why do they do this? That's not necessary. Okay, I think the only way we're going to get away with this is... Okay, we have to make the section across there like one curve, otherwise it's going to go bad. Okay. Do you get a cool a dino badge for subbing on launch day? I'm not sure, but you're all, of course, more than welcome to sub on Twitch if you'd like. It also seems to look a little better if I make it curved. Nope, looks worse. Absolutely 10 million% worse. Okay, let me try to make it here then. Yeah, how come we can't just have a normal, everyday, regular bridge of sanity. Bro, the Swiss and the Japanese like build these bridges all day. They literally work together on train bridges and tunnels. Why do we have to have this monstrosity of anger and hatred? And I know it's just like a monorail bridge, but that's what I'm saying too. Is like, it's just a monorail track. That's what I'm saying. It's just a straight, flat, boring, everyday. Hey, just build a track. Why do we need to do this? Yeah, curve too sharp. Yeah, that's way too dangerous. But we can go, 90-degree incline. All good. Insanity. I want Dr. Ian Malcolm to comment on this. Like, you were so busy designing monorail tracks at 90-degree angles. If you could do it, you weren't thinking about if you should. All right, well. We won't talk about this. I tried. I frickin' tried, dude. What the f... This looks like a 5-year-old was playing around, having a good time. What happened? Why? Like, both of these stations are at the same elevation for the most part. Maybe they're like 5 or 6 meters difference between this station and this station's thing. What the hell? Jessica B, don't you come in here after like a year of absence and laugh at me. How dare you? Also, welcome back. Good to see you. This is ridiculous. Worst part of the park. It was supposed to be like, the grand entrance into this beautiful land of vibrance. Why? Whatever, we're moving on. Okay, now we need like a nice innovation center, right? Educational entertainment experience where technology meets prehistory. Yeah, we need an intro area. That's perfect. Okay. Then I think we should build maybe like a loop around the lake here. And then we could do like our first enclosure over here by the cliff. And what is this option for, quote, adjust terrain, and then it doesn't make a path flat? Like, basically what I should do is before I build a path then, I should run through with the terraforming tool and just pre-lay out the path. Because, like, a path, especially near the opening area, should just be, like, just flat. And at relatively the same elevation. And mostly that's to avoid problems with the game, where it tries to pull another crazy Dukes of Hazzard monorail jump. Well, the Duke boys are trying to jump the monorail again. So I'll do this, and then we will try to blend it all in with the smooth tool. Deleting trees when a path comes close. Hate that. Hate that. Like, look at this. This is meters away. Like 3 or 4 meters away, we had to delete the tree. Come on, man. Game hates nature. Also plant trees. Okay. Uh-oh. It's doing that City Skylines 1 thing. Yes, this terrain is too steep. All right, looking good. Looking real good. So we could even have a pathway go up here, and we could have another enclosure. Actually, this is perfect for a big enclosure up here, too. You want me to dress up as a dinosaur for Halloween and hand out dinosaur cookies? Ah, I see. What is the problem here? Power? Okay. What are we going to do for power? Large power station, repeater, small, backup generator. I guess we'll do the Mega Ultra. Also, I guess we could do, instead of an enclosure here, we could do a lot of facilities back here. It is kind of a dead end with the cliff. And then eventually I could do an enclosure here. That does lead up there. Might also be a good idea to have facilities in the middle. But we'll start back here. Alright. Do we have employee-only paths? Well, we could change some of the pathways now. Like that could be the main one, asphalt paved. Can do our employee path over here. Okay, nice. I wish the Call to Arms map editor was like this. Think of the maps. Yeah, a lot of RTS games need like almost city builder like map generators or building tools. I agree. Okay, now our power source. So building seems to be insta now. No more long time build. Also, that's going to need power up there. I don't know if I can put power lines up there. We could just build a little generator for that building, though. Unless... Nope. Substation's not going to reach. Needs periodic refueling at a cost. Wait. Receives and then provides power to structures in a radius without pylons. Must be linked to a power source to transfer power. So these are subterranean wires? Actually, if I put that there, it would supply the intro area and that monorail. I forgot how power in this works, so I'm going to have to do it like that. Oh, it needs to be linked to another station. Oh, okay, so they got a daisy chain together. Okay. So I could build another station here. And then maybe make it across that gap, maybe. Damn. I gotta get it a little closer. Gonna have to be a way to get power to that other side. So are these all connected? I'm surprised too we don't have just like a solar panel or something, or a battery facility. It seems like it'd be very easy to figure that out. It looks like these are all connected. Maybe this just can't... Actually, it looks like it is within range. Maybe they just can't build through the hard border zone. So I would have to build like a small substation here to connect via wire, maybe? Oh, it's even out. Oh, no. Okay, it's going to have its own power source. There are power lines, but it doesn't look like we can build them within... Unless, can we build like this? Nope. Yep, looks like we can't build power lines over areas we don't own. Yep, okay. Alright, so we're going to need a different solution for that. So we could build its own substation then, or its own power station. Interesting. These are kind of like unique problems that come up where it's like, what happens if you want to build like on an archipelago? Every archipelago island is going to have its own source of power. I mean, this could all have been avoided with, like, an easy, like, windmill. All right. So the arrival center and initial monorail have power. I think each station has to be separately powered too. Okay, good. And then we can smooth all that out and make it look good. I don't know what happened with the monorail track. I really don't. I can't believe they did us dirty like that. Okay, so we've got our arrival point, a monorail here, visitor center. We need, what, hatchery and all that stuff? Before we get down dinosaurs, we need these things. Yeah, we can build up rocks to hide it. This is a good idea, too, yeah. Response facility, maintenance facility, and medical facility we'll need. Oh, and also a staff center. Visitor center. Oh, one's the... Oh, visitor center is like the Jurassic Park style, and the control center is the Jurassic World style. It's the same symbol. Expedition, science, and marketplace. We're going to need all that stuff. All right, well, let's go with the modern control center. And we'll put all of our... I guess we'll put operations here. And we might double down. So we could do, you know, one group of facilities down here for half the island, and then like another group up there for the other half. Because we're obviously going to need more maintenance and in multiple places, and the same with rangers and stuff. But the science we can all put in one area. So let's plop that there. Oh, we could even put like some hotels around here too. Okay, science center, that could be towards guests. Ooh, press C to place custom. All right, so every building you can import, it looks like. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Dirty? Welcome. All right, the Science Center, I think, is okay with me to be visible by the public. Although this is prime real estate for hotels along the coast. Mm-hmm. Build a nice big O path here. I guess we do need kind of a downtown Disney commercial area, right? We need that money. We need that money for drinks, hotels, amenities. Yeah, this needs that option to, like, grab the borders of a pathway and turn it into just, like, one large, kind of a plaza area, you know? Amenities for manatees, yeah. Alright, so that'll be where some commercial stuff is, and then we can build hotels off to the side, and then dinosaurs. I like this map too because there's another, like, depending on where we put our arrival point, we can get a whole different vibe from it. Like, we could put a arrival point over here and then, like, have very interesting enclosures with, like, canyons in it. Kind of neat. It's a really nice custom park we have. Okay, let's connect our We can't level the ground under area we don't own. We don't own that area there. Would be also good. Actually, that'd be a nicer entrance. There would be a roundabout, and we could put a nice fountain or something in the middle. All right, that's our control center, and then we need maintenance. Although maintenance should be a little closer. We don't want them to drive too far. Then I think we'll just place a lot of trees wherever there's open space. I think placing trees might be like free. No. Probably not. Couple 2 trees, and then that was what? Response? Maintenance, right. So now we need a response facility. Maybe we'll put that closer to the command room. Done. And then Paleo Medical Facility. All right, what else? Oh yeah, Expedition 2. And then the Science Center we'll have to put down over there somewhere too. Looking quite nice. Then we'll get our first enclosure up. Get some dinosaurs in here. Okay, so all that's good. Oh, security cameras too we could put down. And we'll worry about the marketplace facility later. And then I got to connect things to power. So let's do a science center. Science. Never not. Thank you very much for the 5 gift bomb for the chatty chatters. Thank you very much. Oh, maybe we'll put our science center over here. All right, 5 new members. Good, good. I always feel like with the Science Center, guests can go there and, like, see things happen. I don't know if that's how it really works, but that's just what I picture in my mind. Okay, let's build a substation. for all of our facilities. Now, wait a minute. I wonder if this is actually going to work, because technically this is not connected to the arrival point. So I wonder if all... You got to be kidding me. Everything we've been building so far is invalid. Hold on. All of this doesn't count because there's no path from here to here. So that means we'll have to delete the arrival point and put something else there. I can't believe that. How asinine is that, my guy? It is 2025, devs. I could understand this in the first game, but come on, man. There is a way for people to get from A to B, dude. I guess technically these buildings might need maintenance or something like that, but I mean, come on, man. Ridiculous. I'll put something else there then. Screw them. Absolutely unacceptable. Build the monorails blue. Isn't that built? I don't know what the blue means. Is there a blueprint mode? I mean, I don't see a way to finish. I don't know what the blue means. Well, all right, I'll put it back and we'll test it, but I have a feeling that it's not going to cooperate. But if it does... Weird that they list two different arrival points. They must be two different, they must be two different footprints. Well, okay. We'll give it a shot. But now I have a... Now it's super sus. Fix the white area of the monorail. The rest is blue. How do I fix the monorail? What does that mean? Let's see what happens.
Available personnel, please respond.
You got lucky, game. That was about to be a massive Supreme Court. Like, that was going to be an actual new amendment to all nations' constitutions. Even North Korea's, dude. I don't even think they have one. Alright, you got lucky, game. Alright, so in order... So the blue sections mean that it's not yet constructed. So all we had to do was unpause. Okay, good. If I was going to have to change all that, that was going to be a bad day. Now what's this problem? No power source. Okay, we're good then. Alright, back to electricity. So a repeater has to feed off of a substation. So that's all powered. Good. The repeaters are like the best thing. What I could likely do is build a power line across here and then put more repeater stations. Okay. Man, can't we put like power under the pathway? Come on. So that monorail's going to need power too. Man, that distance is too far. Oh, so they have to be within the yellow circle of each other. I wonder if we can reverse this. All right, am I able to build a substation that pulls from the repeater? I think the answer to that is no. It's got to be research to increase the repeater range one day. Okay. All right, now we made it to the downtown district, so that's good. All right, so then let's see. Okay, so Guest Street looks cool, but let's get something going for the dinosaurs, because you know we've all played Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo before, and have seen all the shops that we could build in that. Put down some dinosaurs, though. And I think right here would be our perfect first start. Let's put down a nice enclosure. Also, we gotta think about, like, if we want... Oh, we gotta try to do that river cruise in here, too, right? Isn't there, like, a... Isn't there, like, a river cruise thing to this? That might be good for dinosaurs that really like water, that aren't necessarily the lagoon. Oh, there's a lagoon right there. All right, we'll try to get that water in there. I'll try to build right on the cliff. 24-hour stream of my life, yeah. Well, I'm certainly going to be playing more of this. This is quite fun. I mean, park builders and building games in general are just a good time. Although that's a little steep. Again, we can engineer dinosaurs in 2025, but can't figure out how to make a concrete. Yeah, it is kind of impossible. I mean, we've never really made concrete at 45-degree angles before, ever in the history of the world. It's impossible. It can't be done. All right, so that's too much of a slope to incorporate. So we'll back that up a little bit. Sad. But we can still build water nearby. It's fine. That's a pretty big enclosure. Could be good for a hatchery, too. And then... marine animal nesting area, flying reptile nesting area, lagoon hatchery, oh yes. Yeah, this game just came out this morning. She's brand new. I gotta keep that area for shops. The Rangoon hatchery. Looks like a bear. Are we building the castle yet? 400 more streams. We'll get there. Oh, we should probably throw in some viewing platforms. Oh yeah, we need different styles too. I don't think the hatchery has different styles, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Unless somebody makes a custom one. Remote viewing, dome. Oh yeah, there's the log view too. I'll let guests see a lot of them. That's basically just a tunnel. And then people could stand in there and see it. And then there's like elevators that go down. Or stairs. Could you still airlift dinosaurs directly from the hatchery to the enclosures? Yes, I did see that as an option. Oh, no. We need a different entrance type. I gotta have it match that style. Wait, how do we pick a remote entrance for it, though? Activity center. Ooh. Remote viewing entrance, that's what we want. And then we want Asia style. Asia, there we are. Okay. Gotta fit the theme. Whatever we can. And then... oh yeah, we should do a new path. Oh, there's facility. Okay, there's paths for different facility. Okay, we'll pave over the current paths with different styles later. Tiled stone. That seems nice. Well, that looks like it has sakura leaves on it. Oh, that's nice. Well, that definitely looks like a temple pathway. And it definitely looks like it has leaves all over the path. Which is strange because there might be, I don't know, what if I don't want that? It just seems like I have to have a sakura tree there to make it look nice. Like it matches. Otherwise, I like the broken stones. Like it's a bunch of flat stones that are put into the ground. That's cool. Yeah, this came out earlier today. We were just playing the campaign for a bit. The campaign was quite fun. And then I wanted to build my own on the new... this is like a new island generator. I made this island with a map editor, basically, with a bunch of sliders. You pick your options, and then you can go in and, of course, terraform stuff. And I was able to make like a detached little remote island there and connect to it. So there's a lot of potential here. I think we're going to be building in this one a lot more. Let me just put down regular paths, and then I think we'll just paint over them later and change what they are. And maybe we'll do like a grand roundabout at the end here. But I want to get some dinosaurs in here because this is a dinosaur game. So we're going to hold off on the shops for another time. Okay, that's a lot of nice area there to build. Let's make a roundabout at the end. You're looking forward to Ninja Gaiden 4? Oh, good. Did that come out today too? It's a long time running series. Maybe we'll make this smaller. What's up, Tan? All right, kind of a roundabout, but, you know, it works. There we go. And we'll go back to a medium path. Okay, and then this needs power. All right, I can't. So that's a really interesting design choice of this game, is you're not allowed to put power lines over like gaps like this for whatever reason. Like the player, it is impossible for them to build over like a canyon or something like that. Well, actually not. Like this is okay, but if it's this where you're not allowed to build, you can't even build a power line over that. Which is interesting because this is also considered to be on, like I'm not allowed to build here. I built a monorail literally over where I'm not allowed to build, but then I built there. So it's like we can't have power lines here because that's outside buildable area. Hence, so you know you're outside the building area when you're allowed to build a monorail. So it's like, and by the way, this looks horrible with this like angle. I don't know why the monorail isn't just like flat the whole way. But whatever. Like, that's the only way we could do it. So, I think I'm being a little more ambitious than most players would be. I think most people would just like to pick a nice flat spot and build a bunch of stuff there. But of course, you know, me being me, can't do that. So that means I may as well just build another power plant or something elsewhere. So this has 35 out of 120. So we could have this power like downtown Disney or whatever here. And then for my own sanity, I'll just have a small power station power something else down here. And it's probably not a bad idea to have multiple power facilities too, just in case one of them breaks down. The whole park doesn't go down at once. And actually, maybe I could build this more central to where we'll have like another... Like we could do more park facilities over here or something. Oh, like right there. Would be good for more maintenance and whatnot. Then they can cover this side. It's a lot of area. We got a big spot to build in. And eventually I think we'll have the monorail continue. Like we'll have the monorail wrap around. And maybe have a stop over there or something like that. We gotta have a monorail go over the lagoon, you know? If we're gonna have a monorail, it's gotta go, like legally it has to go over the lagoon. If we're gonna be within federal compliance. So we could build another enclosure here. So where do we put the power plant where it's not in the way? Wasn't Jurassic Park powered by one grid system? Yeah, and it had a backup generator, but... Look, it was the 90s. Okay, very nice. New here, just wanted to say your voice is very calming. Nice to come into a stream that doesn't feel overstimulating 24/7. Oh, good. Well, just wait until I get upset about something. Like earlier. Yeah, but it's pretty chill, yeah. Welcome aboard. I guess we'll build over this way. Or wait, does the power plant itself have a range? Well, I'll just build a station here. It's fine. Wait. Oh yeah, the power... No, the power plant doesn't have a range. What? Cue YouTube rant. Yeah, let me tell you guys about YouTube. You should totally follow and subscribe there. Well, yeah, exclamation point YouTube in the Twitch chat too. If you, I'll be putting out some YouTube videos today on this one. I kind of have a more defined review video of it where I cover some of the features and things that are new and different. So if you want to know more about the game, I have some more details coming soon. And then the YouTube chat knows that they should definitely follow over on Twitch. They know they need to because they love me. All right, what dinosaurs are we gonna get? We could. Wait a minute. Actually, there's a dinosaur market now. Can we buy dinosaurs without having to actually hatch them and dig them up? Provides access to the globe trade in prehistoric animals. Now, wait a minute. Let's try that. Because that's kind of a new mechanic if we can just buy animals from a global market. Let's try that. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, then let's plop these down. View marketplace. Oh, this works exactly like it does in Planet Zoo. Okay. So we're bringing the Planet Zoo element into this where you're taking a look at the animals, like their age and their desirability or whatever, their appeal. What's the most appealing dinosaur? The Sauropelta. Although 27% what does that mean? Unreliable information? Oh, so there's like black market dealings. Oh. Alright, well that's interesting. Oh, and we can refresh for 50,000. Okay. So yeah, this is definitely like Planet Zoo. Oh, and you get a bundle. You're not just buying one dinosaur. We're buying a bundle. So we're getting 2 females and 2 males. One of which is a juvenile. So 1 juvenile male, 1 adult male, and 2 females. So you can buy a whole family. And this is 2 and 3 for the No-Can-Do-Asaurus, aka my friends. And these are herbivores too, so if we get these and those, they might go together nicely. Any carnivore? Got a couple compies. Oviraptors. What the hell is that? A chicken? The Cult of Cuvier. What the hell kind of an organization is that? The Moros Intrepidus. Yeah, I don't know if I want to buy from those unreliables. But let's go do this. And I think we have to put down a pad, though. I think we have to put down a delivery pad for bulk orders. So we need to build a... Because when they deliver these dinosaurs, they get delivered in a huge cargo container. And also you can have them deliver in a cargo container that looks like the container that the raptors are in Jurassic Park when the guy first gets killed. Alright, well let's put them over here. Yeah, I think we are able to sell to a... Well, that's kind of cool, right? Like, you can make a dinosaur conservatory where you get together rare dinosaurs, take really good care of them, and then sell them to other things. Or, as it's implied in the game, they're releasing them into the wild. So they're actually like living, breathing dinosaurs again, like in the wild. So then here we can make this look like Jurassic Park or Jurassic World delivery container. Okay, let's order some dinos. Oh, looks like there's also various traits and skins too, but let's buy those. Confirm and deliver. Wow, that container is all over. It's gonna fly up and hit the helicopter. They're gonna need to patch that out. Oh, the baby.
If you're anything like me, you look at the amazing frill of the Chasmosaurus and think, hey, walking ad space. Now, a lot of my ideas get shut down, but boy, did that one get shut down fast.
Yeah, an entire family gets delivered now. Uh-oh. So the fence building still takes a while to do in this game, but other buildings seem to be insta-build now rather than taking forever. There, it's done. Okay, and now on to the other one. Yeah, we paid for a whole family, yeah. So, like, the next one we're about to buy is going to be the No-Can-Do-Asaurus. So this one comes with 2 females and 3 adult males. And it seems to be pretty well maintained. So now, you know, you could do the regular thing you always do, which is go to the expedition map, go to a dig site, get your own DNA, and hatch dinosaurs. Or you can buy dinosaurs that already exist. And now that they can breed, you know, you could start with the, you know, 2 T-Rexes and then have them have a baby. And then, you know, like, buy and sell other ones and continuously have them lay eggs and add to the population.
You know, it's hard to put a price on life itself, but, well, there you go. that seller has managed it. Congratulations to them, I guess.
I guess. Aw, look. Cool.
Like me, this animal, the Nodosaurus, is shy and likes to keep to itself. Okay, not like me, huh? But it does have thick skin. Like me. Sometimes.
Okay, we need to see how they're doing and then make the enclosure better for them. So, let's see. Response facility. Can't reach destination. Why? I bet I could reach the destination. We also need a maintenance post too. Damn, these maintenance posts are small. Yeah, so them saying they can't reach their destination is like, that's BS, because I'll grab a vehicle and get over there right away. Fence broken? What? It's been 3 seconds. Oh my god.
Assuming control.
Okay, they need more chill because there is no time for a ranger to go over there and see what they like in their enclosure. Okay, so they want ground leaf. Alright, you need to chill, sir. And they want water. And then more ground leaf. Oh, we'll need to put a gate in, you're right. That would be why they can't get there. I think the game should then more specifically tell you that too, is like gate required or whatever. You are right, we need a gate. We'll need to pop one of those on easy. And then these guys want cover. Isn't there a ton of trees there for cover? Well, all right. They're establishing their territory, so as their territory grows, they'll find that, and then they'll be happy. There needs to be a little more chill, though, on the whole immediately angry, trying to escape vibe. Security.
Those dinosaurs are really not happy about cohabiting, and any unstable system demands the courage to face its implications. You're going to need to be brave to resolve this mess, or at the very least, cowardly but efficient. Honestly, I'd be happy either way.
Okay, so they don't like being around other dinosaurs, and one of them is sick, and they're unhappy about their habitat. All right, so they're immediately problems. So we're gonna need a different enclosure for them too. Maybe higher strength fence like Planet Zoo. I think there's only one type of fence. I don't. Oh no, there's more. Small electric fence, medium, large, heavy, invisible fence too. An invisible gate. Oh. Sometimes they can cohabitat, so that's fine. So we'll have to build a second one for this group. But usually that's the way we do it, is have a hatchery, release them. If they're gonna not get along with the others, you just kind of immediately trank them if you don't know, and then transport them. But usually you can tell, and then you just transport directly from the enclosure. Can we upgrade a fence easily? Oh yeah, replace. Oh, okay, so we can just easily upgrade. But other dinosaurs have to be far away. So we can upgrade from a light fence to a super mega heavy. Look at that. That's some serious fenceage right there. They'll still break through though, no matter what. For sure. Okay, let's have medical come over.
Okay, understood.
Keep an eye on that one. Oh, what is this? Multi-select. Oh.
Asset to be collected.
We'll put them back in there for now while we build another enclosure. the thing I really want to do in this game is like check out the new the new ways to see the enclosures. So we have like Jurassic Tour, which we put in before as well. Well, the gyros, I don't know. I'd rather just do this Jurassic Tour because there's like 3 vehicle types, and I'd rather just put the truck to drive through. But there's the balloon tour, which I think is new, although I think that was part of Jurassic Park Genesis long ago. But here, the Cretaceous Cruise sounds interesting. A river tour attraction that allows guests to view dinosaurs from kayaks, best for herbivores. Number of kayaks can be altered. So it's basically a river ride, except people kayak through, which is like... I guess what's interesting about that is if it were a bigger boat, it would take up a lot more space. So then what we should do is have like an enclosure that has like a river going through it to multiple ones, so they can... I wonder if you must be able to start at one end, go down a river, and then like have an end point where you get off and then walk around. Dinosaur encounter. Oh, that's where you feed dinosaurs. Oh my god. Medium-sized herbivores, best for small herbivores. So wait, does this need an enclosure? Oh yeah. It looks like this would attach to an enclosure, and then like this gate would open, and then the dinosaurs could walk in there to be fed from guests and stuff, and then leave. Maybe. I don't know if I've seen that before. That seems new. And then also the amphitheater. Although I think this was... I definitely remember the amphitheater from one of the previous games. But I think this was like something you couldn't build and that was just there. Can you feed them guests? I think so. Also for this, it looks like there's there's a gate, so... Again, this is basically a coliseum, so it'd be cool if a big dinosaur could walk in there, everybody could see it, and then like the dinosaur could be walked out or let out or something like that. But we got to put one of these down too. That's like a really cool like exhibit or whatever. All right, well, let's start another enclosure, and let's do, for the most part, maybe level 4 fences and above. So that should be fine. Invisible fences too. Yeah, Coliseum. Yeah, it's like a Coliseum.
Hello?
I got people over doing maintenance on my heating unit, chat, before winter. They're in. You wish you had a game like that when you were 10 or 11? I think so. We have to do 4 domes. I wonder if they can be connected. You don't see pizza? Pizza shop would be good. I think we can do that, though. We have to research that from shop. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, exactly. They connect like a gerbil cage there. Well, we have to have different species in there. Also, we only had to have 4 domes, but they could connect, which was nice. So that's good. And 3 new contract options, too. Park rating to 2.0 in 10 minutes? I don't know if we can do that. We'll put it on the list, though. So 1.3 to 2.0. Uh-oh. Yeah, water park sim. All right. Hold on, chat. We have a surprise for you. Oh, is that Japanese? Because of course you can have parks all over the world. All right, some of you are asking if it was worth it. There's the link to the newest video going live right now in the chat, or on the channel in the chat. So there's the link for that one. So click or tap that link and we'll live redirect you there. And yeah, you're all good. All right, I got to run for a bit. I got to work on a project, and then I'll be back for more. We're going to do Anno tonight, and then we're going to also do Pizzeria in the midday. So we'll do pizza soon. Don't you worry. All right, there's the link for more Jurassic World Evolution 3. I'll see you all soon. Thanks for watching.